Oh, what's it been? 6 months? What am I, a Made in Abyss chapter? Topical comedy. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute. It's been a real hot minute. Haha, like your dad, come back to from the store with milk and cigarettes. Shit, I've forgotten how to talk on stream. It's been a while. Bear with me. Gonna be back though. Gonna be back. Got some updates, that's for sure. Holy shit. Oh, goodness me. Goodness me. Hello, Sad. How are you? It's good to be back. The setup is a bit different though at the moment. Things are a little scuffy, so please bear with me. Please bear with me. But I'm excited to be here. Excited to be here. Like, right now, your messages should be appearing on screen, but they're not. Because I've broken everything. Everything's not working. Yeah, I got some updates. 71, not 70. Have I got the wrong one? Oh, I do have the wrong name. Oh, shit. Thank you. Sorry, I forgot to update it from the last stream. It's been a while. Thank you. Thank you very much. So, hi. Yes, he is alive. I am alive. I'm not actually dead. I tricked you all. Haha. Yeah, it's been a bit. It's been a bit. I can't explain. It probably won't be up to you guys' expectations, but I can explain. Hello, Doo-Doo. Hello, King Kunta. I've been waiting for this. It's good to have you here. I recognize the profile picture and I really respect it. That's a person of quality. Like water in a desert. That's it. It's been a while, Sed. It's been a while. Lots of changes in my life, to say the least. But it's good to be back. And I'm very, very, very ready for this video to be done. Usually when I make these, when I do these videos, I probably should change screens, huh? It's gonna be this one. There we go. There we go. Hi, everybody. Yeah, I'm sorry all about this empty space. There's meant to be a chat here, but I have to reconfigure everything. I had to switch streaming softwares. Hi, everybody. It's been a while. Usually when I do these Made in Abyss streams, I tend to do them really early on into development. I'm actually almost at the very end of animating this chapter. Even though I've been away for a while, I have been chipping at this thing for 2 months, and it being a 60-page chapter. Thank you, Akihito. It being a 60-page chapter, it took double the time. But what I'm going to be doing today is just a last bit of photoshopping, and then if I'm up for it, I might do another stream with the last bit of After Effects. But I have animated and edited up to page 59. That's where we're up to. And there are 60 pages, so we're almost there. The video should be out in the next week. I imagine this weekend upcoming, which will be good, because I'm ready to see this video through. But how's everyone been? It's so good to see everybody. It's so good to be back. I'm very, very keen to be reconnected with everybody. I'm keen to return to streaming as well. It's been so long. I've forgotten how to talk to people. But big thank you, everybody, for being here. And big thank you to these people up here. These are my wonderful patrons. Thank you so much. I know the Patreon's been a little dead, and I apologize for that. I want to do a bunch of things, but I've just been really, really busy. I work a casual job now. I also been doing a lot of contract work, and it all just kind of piled on. But I'm so happy to be back in making YouTube videos again, man. I'm so happy to be back. And, like, Made in Abyss means so much to me, so it's so good to be able to just come back to it and just, you know, really nerd out about it. It is a really long chapter, but it was a fucking good one, right? Appreciate how much. Oh, thank you, King. Could I appreciate your viewership? That's very kind of you to say. Appreciate your words. Thank you for being here. Hey, Egal! Long time, no streaming. Glad to be back in chat. It's been half a year, not just on YouTube, but I think on Twitch as well. I've forgotten how to do all of this. So bear with me, but it's good. It's nice. It's nostalgic in a way. And Ecal, big shout out to Ecal here in the chat, because I'm not only going to ask him to do more work for me, but this guy is thankfully the guy who's going to be. You see all these beautiful backgrounds here? They're all from the Binary Star game, but this game hasn't covered the 6th and 7th layer yet. And the wonderful Ecal has been my man at work. I've been sending him on little quests in Monster Hunter to like get me footage. So Appreciate you, Ecal. Thank you. I've got some more I need to get done, because once this main Abyss video is done, we'll be on to the next main Abyss video, which I'm really excited about. Really excited about. Really keen to get that one out. Lost the ability to talk to people too. I haven't ever had that ability, Larry. Congratulations on 46.2k. Oh, dude, it's nuts. Hey, Ozen and Nick relationship is still canon. That's right. That's right. Okay, I may have been absent, but my love for her hasn't. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm very, very thankful. The Tower Dungeon video is doing very, very well, which blew my mind. I was so happy people are really enjoying it and are actually reading the manga, because it's really, really good. It has been interesting, though. I was talking to a friend of mine just before the stream. YouTube has been sending that video in particular to people on autoplay. So, like, you know, if you leave a video and it finishes, the next video will start playing. And that video has been a lot of people's autoplays. Problem with that is a lot of people have been sleeping, apparently. So that video would appear in the middle of their sleep, and then I would scream in the video, and it would wake people up. So I've been getting a few comments about people, I've been ruining their sleep for them. So I'm sorry, but I also can't control that. I'm not your dad. But it has been kind of funny seeing the reception to it. It's mostly positive, which is good. And just seeing people actually jump on the manga is really nice. It's really nice. That's what I want these videos to be. I don't want them to be a replacement for your experience with the series. I want you to actually experience it. Which is also leading into what I'm talking about today with Maiden Abyss. I am disappointed, obviously, it's taken so long to actually get to it, but I've been busy. I can't stop that. And I've been also working on other videos as well. But I also think 2 months is a good amount of time. I imagine most people would have read it by now, so we can really just start chatting about it. I feel like we can really just get into it. I read the newest chapters a lot of times over. There's so many things to talk about. Yes, that is absolutely right. Absolutely. There's so much. So much is just hinted at in this chapter, which is really exciting to me. You know, there's a lot of show and don't tell here. And even when they tell you, it's like a couple words. And it's like, what does that mean? It's really fun. Really fun. Also, God's ads on YouTube stream now. Oh, yeah, there'd be ads. They do be ads. That's YouTube. I feel like Twitch is worse for that, but I know YouTube isn't exactly the best either. My favorite is when, like, I'm listening to, like, a podcast on YouTube, and they get to the ad part of their podcast, and when those ads are done, then an actual ad will play. Like, the double whammy is always fun. Real fun. Now, also, I just want to make sure what I'm going to do is I don't trust my Discord bot, so I'm going to also make an announcement. We are currently streaming. I do this.
Beyond the city.
That's an ad. Let's copy that. Okay. One. Live. Cool. Great. Awesome. That. Now I'm back with chat. There we go. There we go. Hello, everybody. I love how the thumbnail hasn't updated. Love that. Love that. All those dude, is so tasty. Oh, it's such a weird, like, it felt like we had a full course meal, and yet I didn't get to eat anything. It's so interesting. Oh, I love it. I love Akihito's writing style. Like, he knows what he's doing. He's very smart. Very smart. New chapter will probably release in about a month, because he's been working lately. Yes, streaming almost every day. I've had him on in the background as I do my own work. So, yeah, very keen for another chapter. And if things work out, I'll get this video done, and it'll be uploaded on, like, next Saturday or Sunday. I'll get right into the other Maiden Abyss video, and then when that's done, maybe the new chapter. That'd be really cool. It's like 3 Maiden Abyss videos back to back. That'd be dope. So much fun. Love it. He's so good. I love Akihito, man. Absolute treasure. Absolute treasure. To the Abyss. That's it. That's it. Yes, new chapter. Although it's been 2 months, I think, since it's been out. I'm a little late. If you haven't, get on that. Get on that. I hope Squishy is locked in. Yeah. Well, he's always getting work done, at least. Like, when I see those streams, I'm like, fuck. He streams for like 5 hours. It's nuts. Hello, sad boy. I hope your name doesn't entail your mood as of right now. That is a true talent of Squishy. So true. Here I thought you straight up died. Good to know you crawled out the coffin. That's it. You can't kill me just yet. You can't kill me just yet. Good to have you here, Milim. Oh, it's just nice seeing people's names again. It's so nostalgic and it's sad in a way. 10 minutes late. Did it actually post? Because I had to do that in the end. You throw the new pictures from the next chapter. Yeah, so I should also preface actually. The bonus chapter I can't do. Unfortunately, it never made its way to the webcomic Gamma website where Akihito shares his work online for free. And if it's not on there, that means it's exclusive to the physical copy, and I don't want to work on chapters that are only available in that format. I'm already working a tightrope with these videos anyway. Akihito has been very kind to not pulverize my channel because he very much could. So I don't want to tiptoe that line. It was unfortunate because I think not only was that the best bonus chapter we have had since Main Abyss's conception, but it might even be better, in my opinion, than Chapter 71. Like, that's how fucking good that bonus chapter was. If you haven't read it, oh man, get your physical copy. It is worth it. It is an amazing bonus chapter. Amazing bonus chapter. Hello, Arvid. Oh, another name I haven't seen in ages. Oh, it's so good to see you. Welcome. Welcome. I mean, well, I mean on stream. Hi, what do you guys think about the movie's announcement? Do you think the series would have been better? So that's a good question because, like, obviously it's a bit hard to answer because this new arc hasn't concluded yet. But it does have me excited because I do think that, like, having a team just narrow in on, like, I assume an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours if we're lucky, of just pure, Main Abyss content, I think is really cool. And I think it, giving animators the time they need to actually cook on something is always a plus. So I'll take that aspect of it. Pace-wise, I imagine they know what they're doing. I think the director is the same director. He hasn't left. The name I'm blanking on at the moment. But do with glasses, really nice guy. I've seen a few of the behind-the-scenes stuff. He's really chill, really likes it. Providing he's piloting it, I have no issues at all. I'm sure it's gonna be great. I imagine it was the right call. Because it was absolutely the right call with the Edo front. I think that was absolutely the best course of action for that adaptation. That was fantastic. Hello, Crow! Yeah, it's good to see you! It's also very Akihiri, and I really appreciate him for that. He knows what he is, and I respect that. Doesn't mean I agree with everything he does, but I respect that he is true to himself. Sending you energy for this animation. Thank you! Thank you very much. It was a big chunk. And to clarify, it's almost done. I am showing the photoshopping of the last few pages today, and then if I'm up for it, I'll do the last few animations today. Again, I've animated everything up to page 59. That's what we're up to now, but I'm just doing the photoshopping. I thought that'd be a fun workflow, kind of not just doing only photoshopping and then animation, but kind of doing them simultaneously. So that's been a bit more interesting. But stream-wise, we'll just do Photoshop today. Still mixed about the movie, especially because I'm not sure it will be out in front. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I was surprised Dawn of the Deep Soul made an English release, considering the manga is like, there's only a few volumes available here in Australia, and I realized down the line, oh, there's a reason for it. It's because it's content, which I think is silly. Why are we censoring it? What are we doing? Just let me have my thing. I only watch Squishy streams on YouTube. Yeah. I think, does he also do it on Billy as well? I think. I could be wrong. No, there's another one he does it on. I've forgotten the name though. It's him. It's me. I am alive. I didn't die. Cucumber Man time. That's it. You don't want to know what that entails. It's just editing. Genki! Hey, how you doing, boss? Good to see you. This is the first stream I've caught you with. Not mad at it. The last movie was really good. Yeah, I have full confidence it's the right call. I trust that team more than I trust myself. Anime in 2026. I'm still shocked at how soon it could be. Like, I'm still like, damn. But it makes sense too, because when they did the Scorching Sun arc, anime was announced midway through the manga's production, and then from the behind-the-scenes stuff, you can see Akihiro outright states, like, yeah, whenever I'm working on this stuff, I'm keeping my, the animation team and everybody on board up to date. So, like, as they go, they're working simultaneously together. It's really interesting. I don't think it's a work, it's not such a work structure you're usually seeing in this medium, which is really cool. I think from memory when I saw the Main Abyss press conference in, oh, God, 2021, I think? I'm really not too sure. Joey even mentioned this is rare. This isn't something that usually happens. So, yeah. No, it's been... I have full faith in the team. They're fantastic. I'm tired of animes taking the movie route for adaptation, but with Main Abyss and Chainsaw Man, I'll appreciate it. I think it can be done right. I absolutely think it can be done right. I just think, you know, it comes down to the subject material. I did some mining off camera. Yeah, literally. Yeah, look. Okay, I did a bit. Hello, Muddy. Oh, guys, if you haven't, read Catalaya Rising, please. It's my friend's webcomic, and it's genuinely amazing, and I thought that before we were friends, so it's only fair. And they actually did this for me. Hold up. They drew, and I didn't commission them. They just drew this, and how cute is this? Let's go on to this screen. How cute is this? Huh? How cute is that? I didn't commission them. This is the birthday gift. How sweet is this? I love it so much. I'll definitely use it in the Creatures of the Abyss video. I love it. It's very cute. Very cute. Love it. Love it. Love it. Yes, we're here. So, like, again, I mean, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 panels left, and I'm done with photoshopping for good. With this chapter. Certain ones are so special and amazing. A ranged weapon is dangerous in a fantasy world. That's so rare. Yeah, clarifier, obviously it wasn't apparent. We're going to be talking about a little bit of chapter 71. So spoilers inbound. If you haven't read the chapter, go read it. It's really, really good. Then come back. I will say this is a very special chapter to me. Because, look, the implications in the lore is fascinating. You know, Reg's origin, fascinating. The female bot, fascinating. God, there was so much gore. And, God, I know what I am. I'm a body horror guy, thick and thin. Fuck me. Oh, the body horror this chapter, tasty. I'll be lying if I didn't say, when it comes to these videos, I tend to do things in order. I immediately went to those panels and animated those first because I'm a sick man. I've got a sick brain. I've come to terms with that. But fuck, it was so nice. Oh, it was so nice. So nice. So yeah, I feel like I will have to find alternate ways to watch it, which would suck because, God, I want the movie theater experience since Sally didn't get to see DODTS in theaters. Well, I wonder, you know, it's a bit of a pro tip. If you keep your eyes on like all things Main Abyss, especially the Main Abyss Twitter account, they mentioned a online cinema screening when they first had Dawn of the Deep Soul out, before it was even in cinemas. You could pay for a online seat to an online theater. This is before it had like a national release. That's what I did to watch Main Abyss because it was only available. I don't know. It was only available in America and Japan, I think, at the time. And I am not from there. I'm Australian. But you could purchase a ticket through that online cinema. But you have to use a VPN because payments only work in if you're from like a certain region. Like when I tried to pay for it, it didn't work from Australia. So I use a VPN to make it look like I'm not sponsored by NordVPN. I don't use them, but I used the VPN to change my location to the US so I could buy a ticket, and I was able to stream it fine. So consider keeping your eye open. It's worth it. Hi William, what's poppin'? How we doing? Main Abyss 2026? Man, that's ages away. It's only mid-November. I know. What the? This year fucking flew past, man. I'm shocked. I feel like I didn't do like anything this year, which is kind of upsetting. Your lighting makes you look kind of Sim-Sim-y. Oh, okay, hold up. That wouldn't be the lighting. That would be the color correction. Got to turn that one off. Jump skip my own birthday gift. It was so nice. Thank you so much. It was so random, but I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Damn, Mr. Streamer didn't even read my name. I now have to donate sums of money for him to say my name. Sorry, Tara. I haven't streamed in a while, so I've forgotten how to do it. Tara. See, didn't cost you anything. Huh? Oh, fuck. Hold up. I forgot to go here. I want to also, before we really get into editing, I want to play a little promo real quick. I got 2 promos I want to play today. They are in relation to the Creatures of the Abyss video. In case people don't know, that's the next video I'm working on outside the Main Abyss chapter. I'm doing a video where I'm going through the Abyss, talking about its wildlife and stuff like that. It's been in production for a while, but I've been so busy doing other stuff. But those who are interested, this is what the next video will roughly look like.
I've packed all that we need,
none of this vision
I'm lazy and don't want to use my legs to get us there. God, if there's only some kind of weird alternative, maybe a giant hamster thing that carries cargo. Oh, hey, look at that. My Very specific and incredibly high standards were just met. As we go deeper into the abyss, we will come across many more of its inhabitants. Oh, look at you. Hello, little guy. Oh, you've brought company. Hey, back up, back up. Hey, I'm walking here. Biologically speaking, whatever advantages a bird has, these guys also have. And you know what they say about birds? What do they say about birds, Matthew? Very punchable. Like my taste in women, I like them rough, tough, and crustacean. A tier. Made it out of the Strength Suckers domain. Now, where the fuck am I? Oh, the Silk Fang. Well, it's been a good life, kinda. Would have been nice to hit 50,000 subscribers at least.
Oh goodness. Oh lord. Oh gee willikers. Oh gee willikers.
Speaking of bugs, get off! Those weird little bugs love to hide in dark places, especially under clothing. I, for some reason, am freakishly obsessed with this little guy. Though within this dark prism, you may encounter a swarm of purple lights. And if you look a little closer, you can even see the source of it. Don't you laugh at my circular looking head. Don't laugh! A tier. Okay. Don't laugh, I'm climbing. Can you imagine an octopus and spider hybrid? That sounds horrible. Ah! And that is just the curse of the realm. The 6th layer has some of the most cruelest, most vicious, most vile creatures hiding within it, ready to rip you to shreds with an incomprehensible strength. It's important to stay alert, stay vigilant, stay Hermit Dweller!
So I like Main Abyss a bit, so decided to make that video. But yeah, none of that is fine. I've got another promo we'll play later that shows more camera angles. But yeah, it's a little project I thought would be kind of fun. Very different from the usual kind of video, but I think it's got legs. I think there's something definitely there. And I bring it up only because of the beautiful people up here. Patreon subscribers, you guys funded basically this whole thing. So thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I'm unworthy. Really appreciate it. And I also want to make sure I copy that. This and move it on this screen so they can constantly be glazed. That's just their name. That's just their name. Where's the kaboom? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh, now it's in front of it. We're so back. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh goodness me. Yes. So working on that. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Hello everybody. Hello Gaming King D. How we doing? How we doing? The pace my beloved. True. I'm trying to figure out what I'm up to. I found a girl from Algeria. She's a fan of Main Abyss, and she draws characters in the same style as Scoozy. Ooh. Is this who I think it is? Not Grinchy Cola. I don't want to drop people, but you know, because their art's really nice, and I know there's a lot. I mean, I think a lot of people are learning the style because it's so specific. But hello, is it Sid? Hello. To what chapter do you think the movie will adapt? What are your thoughts on this new arc? Do you think the movie will be conclusive? I like this arc, but I'm still unsure what the end game is. I have like opinions on this arc. I'll say it as I'm editing. I have opinions on this arc, and they're positive. But it's doing something that I would never. I don't really think I would enjoy in any other sort of story. Let me explain. So, in a weird way, this new arc feels a little aimless, and I mean that in that it's just narratively speaking, a lot hasn't necessarily happened in the same way that our previous arcs have, right? Like, there's been a clear kind of structure. There's been a clear kind of, well, this is what we're aiming for. I would take the Irabuda arc. It was like Fapta. It was Fapta's entire origin. It was like, trying to, explore this new village and stuff. Trying to find the source of like the whistle and where it was stolen. It was like a whole bunch of little things all kind of interconnected with itself. And then by the end of it, you learn about both, Fapta's character, and then like, your crew and the whole Ganja Corps, and how it all interconnects is really, really, it's beautiful. Like, it ties into itself really, really well. This arc, I don't really know. It feels quite spontaneous and random at times. Like, this thing just appears and suddenly, bam, the whole team has to now deal with it. You know, like even this chapter was like, it all started from just trying to fetch some water to help Nanachi, and then suddenly, bam, a sniper appears, and they're from like the previous group. Like it feels a lot more spontaneous and random, and I don't really know where it's going, and part of me really has enjoyed that. I've really enjoyed this kind of aimlessness that comes with this new arc, because like, yeah, it's fun not knowing things, but also it just feels really natural. Like it feels similar, I guess, in a way to maybe the first 2 layers, where like it's just these characters going through this layer and learning about it. But you know, there's nothing that like, it's not like when you get to the second layer and you know you meet Osen and you learn more about you know, like her squad and all that stuff. And then like with layer 3, they kind of just get through it in one episode. But then 4, you get halted because Riko gets hurt. They meet Nanachi. You learn of Nanachi's whole background, and you know, like that then leads on to the 5th arc. Then the same thing happens, I think, you know, with Uraburu, but in this arc, it's just kind of, no, shit happens, we just got to deal with it, and I've really enjoyed that. To answer, I feel like maybe the first one would end roughly here. I think this would be a nice sort of conclusion, or it would end with the beginning of this chapter, I think. There's no real kind of end note I feel it can really stop at that's going to be fulfilling. You know, I feel like it had to be kind of cliffhangery. So I feel like maybe the entrance of the sniper, I'm not sure. We have Simba don't shout at me here. That sucks. That's become too prevalent too, I've noticed. Those pants make your legs look mad fucked up. Those are just tights. And yeah, I know. I think what's crazy about them is like the whole fit doesn't suit me, like doesn't fit me at all because there was a tailoring miscommunication. But then like those tights, they're so tight, and I didn't have shaved legs back then because I didn't have a reason to shave my legs. So like it's just bush. It looks so bad. I kind of love it. It kind of gives a used cars salesman type approach, which I kind of want that to. I don't want the video to look shit, but I don't want the video to look amazing either. I like that kind of middle ground of scuff. It lets me get away with certain things a bit more, and it's more on brand, I think. It's gonna be sick. Eager to see it in full. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. Crap, my background shots, dude. Ecal, you crushed it. You crushed it. But I'm gonna need a lot more. Unfortunately, I'm gonna need a lot more. But I'll get to you. I'll bring that up to you as I get closer. I might have like a little meeting for it. Same with I might talk to Matt as well because he's gonna help me with the 7th layer. He was gonna give me some shots too. A lot of build up that pretty much only works main. But yeah, that's right. That's right. This arc is Vietnam smooth. Literally. Like, you don't have room for error. You don't have room here in the 7th layer, which I've really enjoyed. Like, I've really enjoyed that threat. It feels really personal. I think, and that's part of what's so good about this aimlessness. Like, no one's prepared for it. I think that just, I don't know, it really works for the series. Like, it's not something I think I would enjoy in a lot of other series, but Main Abyss just, I think from the get-go, like, because it's always been the sort of show that won't really give you the answers, like, it kind of just drip feeds you little things, it makes this sort of shift in, you know, explaining its narrative, I think it kind of makes it a bit more organic. It feels, I don't know, it doesn't feel super different, only from, like, a really, if you really step back and look at the whole series. That's just my personal belief, though. And to quote Colleen Badger, what do I know? Fuck me, right? Truly nothing ever happens in the 7th layer. That's so true. Actually, so true. Then we're like that, just say, like, yeah, I'll say what I want, North. It's my fucking platform. Because we will die there. We don't know that, though. We don't know that, right? I mean, even, like, the bonus chapter really kind of, I think it was the bonus chapter, or one of them, you know, really reiterates, like, yeah, look, the Gron, like, I feel like the Gron's hymn is our only real way of kind of decoding what the 7th layer's curse really is, but even then, it's so vague. No one knows if it's really just instant death or not, because how can people know? Like, you know, the 7th layer is so low, and the chance of a mail balloon going up is incredibly low. Like, you know, it's just, you can't relay that information. I mean, there was a certain collection that maybe did have the answer, but that eviscerated when someone touched it in the first layer. But, fucking idiot. Gotta be careful. Oh, thanks, Ecal. I'm glad to hear that, mate. I'm glad to hear that. It was... I enjoyed it. I didn't want to push you, though. I know it was a lot of work. And there's going to be a bit, but I'll let you know straight away. I think from memory, It's been a while since I've opened up that project, but I think I've edited all that I've got with the shots that I have up until the 5th layer. Like, I think I'm up to the 6th layer now. So I need to edit that. But I also haven't done any of the shots where it's like a close-up that's like cut off at the waist. Part of me kind of wants to go back and rent the studio out one last time and redo a lot of it. Only because like a fucking idiot who doesn't know how continuity works. I filmed the first part with a shaven face, then came back to film the second part, forgot to shave. So anytime it's a different camera angle outside of the main shot, I suddenly have facial hair, and then it disappears again. Which I know is kind of funny, because it's kind of scuffy, but I can see myself getting very mad at it. But we'll see. We'll see. I might leave it. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate that, Ike. I'm glad it was not super boring for you in the end. Okay. I think I want to do their hair just a little bit, because they're indoors. Just a little sway. Do the eyes, make them sparkle, and then I'll give it a couple little mouth flaps. You have to give yourself for that, man. It wouldn't have been an issue if to book the studio didn't cost so much money. I think that's the problem. Usually I'm chill with it, but this time I was like, fuck, I spent so much money on this, like I don't want to keep doing that. But for the art, it's worth it. And again, I can only do it because my patrons are so good to me, so good to me. Yeah, it really did suck. It is what it is. You'll kind of... I'll play the second promo of it, which shows you more of those shots. Again, none of the footage you're seeing is final. I kind of want to do them up just a little bit. I want to clean up the lighting, just want to make it consistent. I want to pay some more artists to help me out. I want to redraw certain creatures in different poses. So if you're an artist, you can draw like in the main Abyss Bestiary. You can draw like the wildlife of the creatures pretty accurately. Let me know. You can email me at themicklepickle@gmail.com, and I will pay you for your work. So let me know what your rates are. Mid-roll ads normally on in your streams. I haven't streamed in 6 months, so I wouldn't know. I feel like YouTube includes mid-rolls, but I can't control that, I don't think, on my end. Unless it's in like the edit monetization. Monetization's on, but there's no... Oh, mid-rolls. Oh, I can change the frequency. Let's make them low. There we go. Okay. That... hopefully the stream didn't add. That should change the rate in which these ads happen. I gotta remember to be careful. Because... Oh, actually, you guys haven't seen this. I getting distracted a little bit. I'm catching up. We'll get work done, I swear. I work for a... I can just move this because the chat's not working. I work for a temporary tattoo business as a social media guy, and we're currently testing out... we got some like low quality tattoos where you submit like a custom order, and it's ones that just apply and you rip it off. And you can, it's like you did when you were kids. And I got to test with this with the Nanachi signature, which is really cool. Like my boss was like, "Yeah, you do what you want." So that's pretty sick. But you can tell that it's like lower quality than the usual ones because there's like you can see, if you look really carefully, like the square outline of it. These are just for like cosplays or like instant application results. The cool one I've got, it's still developing. These are semi-permanents. You apply them like you do those tattoos. You wait 2 days and it looks legit. It's waterproof and fades off naturally after 2 weeks. So it's a really cool business that have agreed to, not only do I work for them, but I'm working with them, which is really nice. I can just be a main Abyss dork there, which is really cool. Like they're very, very, very accepting. Yeah, so that's been fun. That's been fun. But yes, I've got a few. I think last time we spoke, I didn't have any tattoos. That one's real. I got an Akawaku one. The mouth looks a little weird on the camera, but I swear it's a really good tattoo. My cousin did it. It's really, really cool. I've got this little Jesus one that is matching with my mum and sister. My mum's a big Jesus person, so we all got it together. And then this one here, I've got a little beanie, which is a homage to a friend of mine who passed away. And I want more tattoos. I have fallen down the pipeline, but I think I'll just do patchwork. I don't think I'm ever going to do sleeve. It's just not for me. Bam. All right, we're back. All right, we're all caught up. Keep in for the bit. Yeah, I might have to. But hey, scuff is your style, so who knows? Yeah, I can just use that excuse. Growing and lose facial hair is just a side effect of being the abyss for a while. That's right. Effects of the 6th layer and beyond. That'd be quite a hefty price to remove the mistake. It will be part of the scuff. Yeah. Look, it's not just the. I mean, I have to go through the first draft. I think it's not just the fact that the recording didn't go super well, but because I tried to do so much in one day and was rushed, I think the performance isn't as good as it could be. Like, you can definitely tell by the end of it, I'm starting to fade. But you know, maybe it's just me. We'll see. I have to, again, put it all together first, and then I'll decide. That's how these things work. They start making anime made in Abyss. Well, you will do it because you are too good to me. Said I appreciate that. Providing Akihito doesn't hate me for doing this, and I mean, I mentioned it on Patreon. But like, he has seen the videos, which is good. He didn't give me his blessing, which is totally fair. You know, not in writing, but he seemed to like the vids, which is really nice. I'm thankful to that one viewer who asked him about that. That was really sweet. Ads, never heard of him. Hey, is that how mods work? That's crazy. Mid-roll ads, haven't heard those in a while. Yes, ever since the bridge incident. How's progress in chapter 72? Is there any place we can discuss the new chapter since Reddit does not allow discussions of unreleased content now? I mean, like, I haven't seen anything out of chapter 72 outside of, like, I've seen Akihito's streams, but that's always blurred, so I don't really know what's in it. But I imagined it'll be coming out sometime soon, touch wood, because he's been streaming almost every day. Like, it's nuts. He's all over it. It's crazy. I never knew about temporary tattoos. Seems like a nice way to try and see. So yeah, the point of the business, I'm not trying to shill here, but I actually like working for them. I like that our goals align. I like that the boss is really nice. And you know, it's a small team. You know, we don't always get it right. We do our best. But yeah, it's mostly a way to test drive your tattoos before you get them. Like, you can try out your own custom ones. You can try out our ones. And essentially go, you know what, I like that tattoo. You can keep the print, and then you can give it to a tattoo artist, and they'll do it for you. You know, or like we get a lot of cosplayers who do it. Like, they get the semi-permanents, they get their like tribal markings or stuff like that. You know, they apply them, they wait 2 days, and then it like comes out, and it looks legit. Like, they don't, except for these ones. You know, these ones aren't meant to look legit. These are like you apply them, and they get instant results. That's just like for a fun party thing. But like the semi-permanents, the real business that we've got. That is like, they look legit. And I can say that as someone with actual tattoos. So yeah, it's a fun way to prank your friends, but also a fun way to just like try it out, you know? And people like, some people just can't get tattoos because of health reasons, or like they're afraid of needles, and you know, I feel like it's kind of silly to kind of pretend that the only thing that's, you know, like the point of a tattoo is like you can express yourself, and also like you can have a fun story to tell, right? And maybe like applying it, you know, normally, like in this regard, like without the needle and stuff, isn't as engaging a story, but there's still something to it, you know. And I don't think, you know, I don't think tattoos should be gatekeeped to just like, you know, oh, you have to have the pain in order to actually get it. No, this fake shit. No, you should be able to do it just for fun. Like, who cares? We get a lot of those comments, unfortunately. I have to be like, guys, like, no, not everyone can just get the tattoo, okay? Let people just express themselves and have fun. And I can say that as someone with 3 tattoos. And I want more. You go, yeah, true. To pace rules. Was it to pass that? I never know the pronunciation of these things. They're not mods, just ad block based. Oh, so you're the reason I'm losing money. How dare you, North? But I also respect it. Like, by all means, put an ad. If it works, put an ad block on. As somebody who, also like consumes YouTube every day, I encourage ad blockers because like you should be able to just enjoy the content you put on. I understand YouTubers gonna make their money. As a YouTuber myself, I understand it. There's got to be a better solution. There's got to be a better solution. Thing is, every first time is an experience for which you learn. That was your first time renting a green screen studio, so yeah, lots of stress and things forgotten, not thought about, stuff happens. Yeah, look, it was a lot. It was a lot, but the more I think about it, the more inclined I am to just leave it because I don't want to be sappy, but I'm gonna be sappy, and I mentioned in the video too. That video I made with the lovely Matthew. He's been in a few of my videos. He's like a brother to me. I love that man. I love that man a lot. But unfortunately, he had to move interstate. So we don't get to hang out and see each other, like, at all. He's a very busy guy, very talented guy. And I'd be lying if I didn't say I miss him, like, a lot. He's a beautiful man. And we got to make that video together, you know? So, like, that day of filming is kind of special to me because we were both there, you know, making it. And the same thing applies to the second recording. So part of me doesn't want to really redo it because, like, I got to do that with him. But then there's the other part of me that's like, yeah, but every time it cuts away, you've got facial hair. So, you know, you gotta pick and choose. The thing is, I thought you left your job to work on YouTube full time. Yeah, so I did. I left my full-time job to pursue not just YouTube, but I wanted to be a freelancer. I wanted a freelance edit. I wanted to do work from home. But very quickly, it became very financially unstable. And I don't want to get into it too much because I want to keep some things private. Some stuff happened that, like, I couldn't ignore. So, you know, like, naturally, money was an issue in that regard. And there was also, like, just a period where I was getting quite depressed. Like, I love YouTube. It's my baby. I appreciate it. But part of me really started to hate it, I think, when I decided to just commit to it. And I think because whenever a video would do not so well, it would hurt tenfold because it's like, oh, am I making the right decision by, like, quitting my job to do this? But I was also, like, just kind of depressed because I was just home alone working on videos. I really shut myself out from the world and stuff. I think I'm a little bit of a social creature. Not a butterfly by any means. I don't love hanging out all the time, but I do like getting out. And I wasn't doing that when I was full-time on YouTube because anytime I wasn't working on videos, I felt like I'd be thinking about it. I'd feel really shitty about it. So I thought, no, I need something just on the side to keep my mind off of the money. I need something that's just going to, you know, like, get me out of the house a little bit. And that's why I picked up a casual job. And I was doing some contract work for a while there. And that was good. That's done now. And I'm happy it's done. So I can now just focus on YouTube a bit. And it can just be a passion side hustle, but not the main hustle. Maybe down the line. But no. I think that shift, it was good to do that. My own mental health. My last full-time job wasn't the worst thing in the world, but it wasn't doing me mentally good favors because I kept thinking about wanting to pursue YouTube. So I'm glad I did it. You know, you gotta try things. Otherwise, you know, if you don't, you'll spend every day thinking about it and never actually doing it, and then regretting it. So I'm glad I took the leap, but I think it was a bit too early. So, and that's okay. That's okay because now I'm mentally in a much better place. And yeah, I'm just happy to be back. Happy to be back. That should be fine because when it sways, we'll cover that too. So that's good. I swear, I know this looks like shit. It won't in the final edit. I should really just get Maria to do all of this. How much do you charge per redraw, Maria? Go read Katlia Rising, please. Go read it. It's very good. It's very good. It's very gay. It's toothpaste from Made in Abyss. I like that. I pronounce it Terpasute. Terpasute. Oh, I like that. Or is it Terpasute? I like that either way. Like separating the tet and the pas fun. Unless you have like two different close-up shots where we see the facial hair, I feel most of the time it won't be too much of a problem with creatures to look out. Yeah. The problem is, a lot of the time it comes to a close-up shot, it's coming from a long shot. Like the way I scripted it was kind of cattywampus. But I mean, you'll see. But I just want to reaffirm again. Patrons, thank you. Thank you for letting me do my thing. Thank you for not rushing me. And I'm so sorry that like there's not been much content on there recently. I've just been so fucking busy. But the main Abyss reaction video to this chapter will be coming out in the next few days, and I'll have that paired with some of the animations, so you get like an early look, without it being like a, you know, I can't just do, you know, videos, like upload videos of me, you know, editing this manga, or what's it called, or give you sneak peeks of the manga, or give you like a early viewing of it, because that's, if I'm making money off of these videos, then it's a problem. It's a problem. So, but there'll be a little reaction video, because like that's, I think that's pretty transformative compared to just like, here's an early looking at this video that's not meant to be monetized, but because I use one song that's, you know, not mine, it gets monetized, then they make money, and then donations are a thing, and I don't want donations, please. I do not want donations on those videos. All I want is your time. Or if you would, maybe just watch other videos too. I make pretty good vids. I think they're pretty good vids. Sute. I like that. Cattywampus me. I love your funny little words. Yeah, we do a little bit of a funny every now and then. Oh, okay. It's the nice smaller one. That's good. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'm just smalling it. God, I love this song. The Binary Star soundtrack went pretty hard, man. Like, not quite Kevin level, but like, I appreciate the attempt. I don't mean that in a bad way. I don't mean to be like, you know, putting it down. It's just like, Kevin's sound is so distinctive. It's so distinctive. So the fact that they were even able to get, you know, some of the feel right is really cool. Like, the soundtrack to me is definitely the thing that appealed to me the most in the end when I finished Binary Star. I wish that game was better. I'm not going to pretend. It's not amazing. Could have been much better, but I did come around to it in the end. Let's do a cute little, like... That's horrible. Oh no. I hate drawing mouths because I don't draw a period. I always like the little gap. Oh man. Oh jeez. I should learn to draw at some point, eh? How does that look? Yeah, it's not bad. It's very quick. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, cool. That's good. The hair's going to move as well. I want to keep those ones still, though, so I can just focus on that. Cool. One panel then. Later. My queen. God, she's so cool. Hey, Mickle, did you see the Chainsaw Man anime movie Reisei arc yet, dude? Yeah, I did. Holy fuck. Fun story about it. So, I don't, like... I go out and watch movies alone. I'm that kind. I'm not. I know. It sounds sad. I like being alone sometimes. When it comes to movies, I like going by myself so I can just get sucked into it. You know, I can like just sit down with it and let it take me. And Chainsaw Man, I was like, I've been working all day. When I get home, I'm going straight there. As I'm reversing out of my car, I see a huntsman which is a big Aussie spider. I see a huntsman on my mirror, instantly panic, let go of the brake. My car scratches my mailbox. I'm not in a great mood, but I'm going, no, I'm going to have a good night. I'm going to go watch Chainsaw Man movie. It's going to be really good. Whole drive there, I'm still like kicking myself like, fuck, can't believe I panicked. Thankfully, the scratch wasn't huge, but it's still there. It still made me upset. But I'm like, whatever, I'm just going to watch the movie. Unironically, the film was so good, I forgot about the car scratch for like 3 days. The film fucked so hard. Really enjoyed it. There are parts that I do think the manga handles better, but I do think overall we are absolutely blessed to be getting adaptations of shows so weird, manga so weird and so wild, of that quality. Excellent. I've yet to see the small shorts with Fujimoto. I mean, I've read those are they, would you call them one shots? I guess like the collection of one shots. But I've not watched the anime adaptation, but I've heard it's very good. I'm very excited. Very excited. You ever watch Main Abyss reactions? Tiabu has one where I felt like I was watching it for the first time again. Oh, it's so cute. I've only ever seen is it auto roll? I've forgotten. I don't really watch reactionary content too much. It's just not that I'm not interested in it. Just don't really like go on my way to find it. But yeah, if that's a reaction, let me know and I'll put it in the watch later list as I'm working. Thank you for your videos. Have been watching them since the old. Oh shit! Thank you so much. I am undeserving, but thank you. No, I appreciate your viewership. Thank you so much. I appreciate also those who are only here for the Main Abyss stuff. I appreciate the fact that you guys are still here despite how much I've been jumping out and doing different things. Because I love Main Abyss. It's my child, my baby. In case you didn't know, here's another promo showing you how much I love the series.
Oh my god, I thought I was a goner for a second there. Oh, hello, little Naritata. You here to congratulate me on my app. Hey, no, stop! Stop! This beautiful and friendly giant is known as the livestock. They're trained by the people of Orth to be a courier of sorts, and it's unclear if they're actually from the Abyss or migrated overseas. Even from Orth, if you have a telescope, you'll be able to spot these guys hovering around, and hey, if you're lucky, you may even catch them in a fight, and that is a sight to see. You know, hammer aren't the only yummy supplement around here, and maybe you need to rest those weary legs of yours. So look around the first lane, you're bound to come across bountiful legs. Take your time to fish around, and you may even nab yourself a good old demon fish. Eventually, they will come to you. From demon fish stew to pan-fried demon fish, you're in for both a filling and delicious meal. Also, if the weather is on your side, loud encompassing sounds like rain and thunder will cause these guys to remain dormant as the echo from their horns are what help them navigate the terrain. Oh shoot, you need a name as well. Greg. He doesn't have any definitive information, so Greg seems nice. This is often the state you'll find them in before being consumed by other inhabitants of the Abyss.
Oh god. Oh goodness. Oh lord. Oh gee. Oh gee willikers.
The Core Sleeper is a huge avian-like creature who has inhuman strength. He's a purple butterfly. I hope that insight was helpful. I can't explain what it is about the name Kagashi that has me so head over heels for it. Get down and find me, you cowards! You and me, Renya, come here!
Michael,
come here!
You need to calm the heck
down. Stop! You and me! You are just a fish, you are not impressive! That's right. Just gonna walk this way. It's gonna be fine. Let's take our time going down this vertical shaft. Gently, gently, yeah. That's nice! These gargantuan sacs are essentially sentient stomachs. They constantly change shape in accordance to the Neritatan's behaviors, puffing up when need to, or being completely flat if needed.
Point being, love the show, but it's not the only thing I want to talk about here on the channel. I want to talk about other mangas as well, other media that makes me feel a certain way. So I appreciate the fact that I can do that and the Main Abyss stuff. So I appreciate the patience. Thank you very much. That's all I wanted to say. I thought that'd be a pretty interesting little segue there. Ugh. Has been a while, Shark on stage. How you been? Hey, how you doing? Oh, I hate that the names make me nostalgic. I'm that inconsistent. It's good to have you here. Hey, Sirajal. Oh, your editing. So clean. I can't get over it. So clean. Yes, the GOAT. We stand Sirajo here. We stand for the national anthem. Translating manga Main Abyss chapters into Arabic. No way. No one has translated any chapters after 61, and I finished a few months ago. Nice work. That's sick. Good on you. That's a big endeavor. Time Mick will see Sriracha, his mind melts. I know what I am. I know what I am. Like, don't get me wrong. Ozen, ride or die. Ride or die. I'd be lying if I said I didn't have I'd be lying if I didn't say I wasn't tempted, I've been faithful, but I definitely had she's really cool, oh god, Same with Fapta. We love Fapta. Fapta's lovely. It just shows up for 2 seconds and Ripple comes running. Yeah, you know. Yeah, well, hey, he knows what's up. He knows what's up. Huntsman's a chill. Yeah, I know. It startled me. It just startled me a bit. I didn't kill it or anything. I don't kill spiders. I don't like killing spiders. But he caught me off guard. Caught me off guard. Ah, yeah, autosave. Thank you. You know, depends on the moods, I guess, but also they're on the actors actually reacting. Yeah. You want somebody who's like kind of breaking, being transparent, being vulnerable, but also kind of like not critiquing, but like explaining their experience with it as it goes on. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want someone just sitting there like, oh, that was cool. That was not a dig at Charlie. It sounded. That's not. No, I like Charlie a lot. The voice just like I just associate. Oh, no, I didn't. No, I like Charlie. I like his interpretations. It's just the voice sounded very similar to him. I didn't mean for it to. Yeah, I like when things are just like when there's actually a reason. When there's actually a reason for the reaction content, rather than just like watching them just sit there. I like those who get invested, who talk about what they're seeing, like, or at least if they're going to react to it, by the end of the reaction, they give me an essay. They discuss what they're seeing. They discuss everything. And autosave does that. I really like autosave. They're my favorite reaction channel, if the only one I actually ever watch. A kangaroo's built a kangaroo's built different in Australia. They're not. I mean, oh god, no! Don't be on the thumbnails. Just take me to this one. I need to find another panel with Sarajo's head. That one, 58.3. Yeah, look, I'm not an artist. Okay, I don't draw. I am lazy. So I'm just gonna copy that, paste that. We'll blend it. Kind of the. I'm sorry, Muddy. I know this must be hard for you to watch. Oh no, what's he? He's cheating. He's a dirty cheater. Yeah, they're a couple. I think they're engaged, right? Watching Mangalian Monogatari. Oh god, so awesome. Remember finding autosave through the Vinland Saga. They did Vinland Saga? Oh, I need to see that. Hello, Woe! Oh, how have you been? I love the little. How do I describe what you sent? Like the bracelet tree. It was really cool. Really, I'm sorry I didn't get to react to it. I was a bit busy. Doing good. Glad to see another stream. Can't say along this time around, but I'll do my yearly reminder to try out Amori if you've not played it yet. Hope stuff's going well for you. Okay. Look. I have played a fair amount of Amori. I think. The last thing I remember was we beat Sweet. I've forgotten her name. The idol chick. I was really enjoying Amori. I was really enjoying it. I then hit a big roadblock in my life and hadn't streamed in 6 months, and therefore didn't get to play more. But I am gonna be playing more. I'm gonna finish it. I'm gonna do like a little event in case you're curious in the Discord. I'll make an announcement event for it. I'm just gonna play from the beginning of Amori to where I was up to in stream, so I can get reaffirmed with it. Because it's a really beautiful game from what I've played so far. I'm really enjoying it, but it has been a while, and I don't want that to hamper my experience of its end result. So I'll be doing a little event where it's just that first half, then I'll stream the rest on Twitch. Even though I do not like that platform, I'll be transparent. I'm not a fan of Twitch. Part of me kind of thinks to just shift the streams to YouTube instead, but I don't know. I feel like that might be too big of a change from what I usually do. Kind of blend that. But also, wait a minute. Yeah, because it's just the top part I need, really. Oh my fucking... I'll blend this down. Hey, mister, what's going on? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hey, you're a champion, mate. I appreciate your support. I'm so sorry it's been a while. I've been so busy. But thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you, man. Tier boost discussions always left me wanting more even after 40 minutes. I love that. Tier boo. Okay. Let me, I'm a very forgetful person. Like, horribly forgetful. Let me... Oh, I've seen this guy's thumbnails. Okay, I'm gonna add his main abyss. It's fine on my end. I don't know. TB also did Pun Pun. Stop. Oh. I've never experienced someone reacting to Pun Pun before. That's so sick. I'll definitely have to look at that. That's amazing. I know I saw a reaction video thumbnail that really caught me by surprise. I think it was like a therapist or... yeah, it was a therapist who works with teenagers specifically. I think they did a reaction to Doki Doki Literature Club, and the whole shtick was like, you know, they have to witness the thing they try to prevent and actually like provide means of combating certain trauma. Which I thought, like, that's really interesting, but I've not watched the video, so I can't say. But I remember like Twitter going crazy for it, and I thought, fuck. That'd be a perspective I'd love to hear, you know? There's a few other jewelry vendors that are at this thing, so I'm just hoping my style's different enough to stand out. Oh, I wish you the best. Wish you the best. If, you know, if you have any left over, let me know. I'd love to buy one off of you. I'm not. I know you. I know you're the kind of person who would do the whole. Nah, it's alright. I'll, you know, like if I've got spares, I'll give you. No, I'm gonna pay you. I'm gonna pay you. You already gave me the penguin plushie and the friend compass. So you give me too much. What have I done? What have I done? Alex! Oh shit! What up, man? How are you? I love the. What's the little puppa's name again? What's the little dude's name? He's so cute. How you been, boss? Good to see you. Also, yeah, now I need to see the autosave Vinland Saga reactions. What the fuck? Oh, God, that sounds so good. I love Vinland. I think it's awesome. Speaking of awesome, I need to speak to my mate Matt again because I finally saw Shutter Island. Holy shit. What a movie. I won't go into it at all in case if people haven't seen it, but took me too long to get around to it. A masterclass in filmmaking. That film fucked so hard. Blue, that's what you blue. So cute. So cute. I remember like the barbecue we had at your place, and it just like hit under the table. He was so sweet. He never barked. Like he's a good little egg. Very nimble for sausage dog, right? Is a rematchable reactor, which is a first for me. What do you mean by a rematchable reactor? Rewatchable, you mean? That's based. Always these little bits always get me so nervous. I can close this on because I'm not using that. God, she's so cool. And not the arm. Well, does the arm actually get like cut off there in the? Oh, that's not. Yeah, it does. So there's a bit of an elbow. get her out from that background. Look at our project adapting Star Swing through an anime recently. Dude. Fuck yes. Fuck yes, Sakura. That's awesome. Awesome. How exciting. Actually, your name looks somewhat familiar. Do you post on Twitter? The name looks very familiar to me. But I wish you the best with your endeavor. That's such a cool project. I hope to see it one day when it's completed. But the day it comes out, please message me, email me, or do like a little watch along in the Discord. That'd be sick. So sad that it takes very long for the manga to make progress these days. I mean, the last chapter was already 7 months ago or so. I agree, but I'm also kind of thankful in a way, because holy shit, I've been so under the pump that it's been nice that Akio's been kind of, taking his time. I feel bad for everybody else, but I'm like, you can take your time, enjoy it. I understand it's a bit of a shame that it takes a while, but he always cooks though. Like, that's the caveat, I think. And I'd rather him, upload at his own rate to ensure that like the quality of the manga doesn't have to suffer like unfortunately some others have. We all know what I'm talking about. That's not going to say any more than that. I'm not going to name drop. Don't need to. So I'd rather them take their time. But look, it compared to like last year, it is a lot more inconsistent. But it also like, I know he's working on it. Again, the streams speak for themselves, so I can't really like complain. And it's hard work. I mean, what? It's taken me 2 months just to animate one of his chapters, and that's much easier than having to create one and draw it and everything. So I'm not like, I don't know, don't really have much of an opinion. You noted T-Boo for Punpun. I can recommend Matt Ragel for the same thing. Only 3 actors to that manga I've found to be engaging. Can you DM me it? That's chill, and I'll again add it to my watch list. Currently writing the score. I tried to approach Campenkin, but my music theory is poor. Dude, wait, you're doing everything? That's crazy. Mr. Squishy uses Red Juice R1 as the pencil brush. I don't know. This person is too smart. Red Juice R1. This isn't I would assume like it's like a brush outside of Photoshop, so I'll have to download that. But okay, thank you. It's very helpful. Drawings are so crazy good, it's worth the wait. Yeah. It just Akihiro, man. Like, I don't know what that dude huffs. I mean, outside of his Nanachi plushies, but fuck, man, some of the stuff this guy can create, even outside of like the visual spectacle, just like the sort of ideas he can formulate are just incredible. Like, I'm such a big fan of. Is it the Arabaki? I can't remember the name on top of my head. The weapon that the sniper uses in this chapter, the weapon that Gotzi uses, is made. It's like entirely mechanical and fleshy, and it seems like it's a creature of sorts. It's been like manipulated and like transformed into like this weapon that can be used. Like, it fires living things that like grab onto people and then immediately start ascending upwards. How fucking cool is that? It's so gross and wet, and I love it. Oh my god. Chapters take all of a century to release, but damn, the quality makes up for it. The wonders of a healthy balance of work. Yeah, that's right. Like, it is incredible what can be achieved when you give people time to cook. It's why I'm like, yeah, it sucks, but I'm always a fan of people just being able to just make something they want to make without the fear of like, oh, dude, this needs to be out, like every week or whatever. Like, it's what, certain series, unfortunately, you can instantly see the difference in quality the moment that shift changes, the moment they're not free to just create the stuff they want to create and give them the time they need to create it. You know, I mean, it's obvious, but like the best example I can give is just like, look at the anime industry. Look at series that are just given the time to cook. You know, people say when it comes to like movies, as an example, like budget is the most important factor, which no, it's not. It is important, but it's not the most important factor. It's animators being given the time they need to create something. And you know, you'll see that every now and then in shows. Maybe they don't have the biggest budget, but they're given the time and tools they need to create it, and it fucking cooks every time. So it's why, like, I was really happy when Witch Hat got what's it called? When it got delayed, because like that's a series that needs time to cook. So like, yes, by all means, take your time to get it right. Blitzguy, what? Thank you. Keep doing what you're doing. Proud that you're following your passion. Oh, I love you guys. Thank you so much, guys. Can you get some 07s, please, for the lovely Alex Blitzguy. This dude's a homie. Thank you, brother. Thank you. That's so kind. That's so kind. It's been good. I've enjoyed it. I've really enjoyed it. And I miss you both. I'd love to catch up over a beer or something sometime. I remember Prue was pitching to me their wonderful idea for a sitcom. And it had me genuinely hooked. I was a little upset that you guys had to leave early, but you know, you got commitments now. You know, like you're a family, so you know you got responsibilities. But it was lovely catching up with you guys again, and I'd love to again soon. So thank you, very kind, very kind. Aww, it's really nice. It's really nice. Usually there's a little thing that appears. It's like yes, but I had to switch broadcasting softwares, so all my settings are just gone. People say that Streamlabs and OBS are the exact same. They're not. They're not. They're liars. People tell you that. They're a liar. They're not the same. But thank you. It's very kind of you. Very kind of you. What a champion. Okay. Right. This hand placement's tricky because that's technically in front of that, but then these fingers are in front of this. Might be able to just get away with it if I just do them different layers. So I remember speaking to somebody regarding like when I'm cutting this stuff out, I don't tend to explain why, and I'm sorry, but this is all second nature to me. I just kind of just start cutting randomly. It's just like cutting out limbs I want to animate, and I know how I want to animate in my brain, so. That's all it is. That's why I don't say it, because it's not really like... I want to have to explain every single movement why I'm cutting him. You'll see it in the edit. You'll see it in the edit. Which I have to figure out music for. I'm not going to lie. This is the first time I haven't listened to music as I edit for this video, because I've been trying to catch up on a bunch of Creepcast. I love Meat Canyon. He's a very, very talented, very funny man. Ugh. Also, I've been thinking, because I really want to find a way to talk about the bonus chapters, because again, I feel like they're very important, especially the one that you know, it has the first reveal of Gron, so not the newest one, but the one before it, and like their connection to the Shrine Maiden feels very important. So I might have to consider making a video that kind of discusses that stuff in a transformative way. Because I know I just can't do the bonus chapters, but fuck, man, we're so blessed. Like, so many cool little bits and bobs. The reveal of the female bot in this chapter, oh, God, so good. God, so good. You know, the fact that they're holding the same necklace, oh, it's so good. And then the, what are they called again? What are they called again? Yeah, these are all the animations here. I might play a few of them later, if you're good. I think I should recognize the page when I see it. It's like after he gets dragged up, it's exploded again. For all that. This one or this? It's one of these pages. No. Which one is it? Also a great song. This is probably get the video demonetized. It is what it is. I don't want to change it. It's a good song. Where is the page I'm talking about? I feel like it's around here. Where is it? Oh, I think it's this one I was talking about. Like the fact that... Oh, God, I didn't even go on here. The fact that, like, the ammunition or these creatures are, like, somehow connected to Reg's background. Like, I imagine the true residents of the Golden City. That's a cool little reveal. Don't know what it means. God, that's sick. Oh, it's so sick. Like, how does your friends taste, man? What are... Like, God, it's so cool. What does that mean? What does it mean? Oh, I love it. It's just like little nods like that. And I mean, even in... it only came out... Like, only picked up on it recently, but like, with this page... again, I need to move that over here, don't I? I need to get better at streaming. I'm so bad. Like, this page here, when, you know, like, Tapace is talking about how, you know, like, you haven't asked me, like, press me on questions at all. It's very strange. And then there's this subtle little mess, like, this subtle little moment here that I didn't really read into much. The idea of, like, you know, you don't see me ask me, forcing any questions, Miss Leader. Bit of a coward, you see. We're liable to lose you if I did things my way. For some reason, in my brain, it's like, yeah, makes sense. And then, like, a friend of mine pointed that out again and reiterated, like, doesn't that seem a bit strange? And I thought, wait, fuck yeah, that's kind of menacing in a way. So, like, what does that entail with Sarajo? What is their method? What does that mean? Like, it's so... I love it. I love it. There's all these little things to just, like, really characterize these dudes. So cool. So cool. What a great chapter. There's so much more I want to talk about, but I've got to keep working, but we'll come back to it. Come back to it. Listening to Brazilian Flower right now. Really good song. Brazilian Flower. Ooh, it's a nice name. Hey, what's on, Kay? How you doing? I miss you. How you been, boss? How you been? Actually, you guys should, I probably should have actually shared it, because I am very self-indulgent. So I'm just trying to make sure. Brazilian Flower. I'm going to make a little note of that. Okay, I'm a very forgetful person, so like everything needs to be written down. What song in particular? Or is it just Brazilian Flower, the song by Jean Jacques Perry? Yeah, but I was in one of Codename K's videos, and I actually legitimately think, I know I'm in it, so haha. I legitimately think this is one of his best works yet. If you were interested in the game Fly Night, watch this video. It's really good. Add that to your watch later as well. Give it a little like and subscribe, and let him know I sent you there. I'm trying to get my my cred up with him. He's very talented, very good guy. I wish he'd catch up on Made in Abyss though. And I also wish he would, you know, can't say that. Won't say that. I'll instead just insult the way he smells. Yes, he's very stinky man. He actually smells lovely. And he's also a lovely guy. I can't even be mean to him. Yeah, it was a lot of fun to watch, man. A lot of fun to watch. I'm keen to see what you pull off next. If I ever have a voice acting role for you, I'll let you know. I think the problem is I like a lot of the voice actors I use, I pay for because I want a real American voice, if that makes sense. Because like a lot of my audience is from America. I feel like sometimes it just really works with the dubs. But you know, anything comes up, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. Got a really nice set of pipes. She once said that Koda's meaning is color, and her hair changes color with the planet she was in. Stop! That's good! Oh, that's so good! Oh, that's so sick. I guess in a way that makes sense too, because when you look at what the first planet that she lives in is red, right? From remember correctly, it's a red planet. She has like the red streak in her hair, and so that and naturally the hair grows like crazy when she goes into the next place. I always assumed that was just the passage of time being articulated, but maybe it's a bit more than that, which I really like. It wouldn't surprise me because she's definitely not a human per se. Able to kind of climb through space is an impressive feat, and then be stabbed through the heart and live. I think impressive and definitely not human. I don't need to catch my main in abyss because no rush when the chapters take ages to come out. Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, that's a fucked up thing to say. Even if true, that's a fucked up thing to say. I'll get you on it one day. I'll get you on it. My playlist stopped. I listened to the entire Binary Star soundtrack. I've done one panel. Oh my god. I'm getting old, man. Like, once upon a time, I could just, like, edit from 8 a.m. until 8 a.m. and it wasn't a problem. But now it's like, I'm sleepy. And it's not even midnight. I want to do more than one. Yes, the curse of animating random whistles. I can't escape it. I see it and I'm like, I can add like a little bit there with it. Ugh, goodness me. I'll get reading it though. I really like Volume 1. It's so good. It's so... Main Abyss has one of the strongest starts I've ever seen in the series. I know I'm biased, but like, genuinely, what a fantastic first chapter and first episode. I think the changes in the anime were better. Just like start right in the abyss, get right into it. I think it was a very smart decision. And I know even Akihito praises that. That is absolutely the way to do it. But I do like some of the prep stuff you see in the first chapter, like kind of seeing Rico assemble all the items for the dismount. I think from memory, chapter 2 is when she actually goes in. I thought that's a cool way of doing it, but I like just being right in, let the world speak for itself. That's the way to do it. I've heard you met with Kevin Penkin. Is that true? Oh, it's true. I'm gonna flex real quick. So fun. I'll try to keep the story short because I sound like a broken record, but it is one of my highlights in my life. Essentially, I went to a convention to see Kevin Penkin. I wasn't actually allowed in the line because you needed to what's it called? You needed to pre-order tickets to be in line to see the special guests at this convention, which I thought was stupid because I wasn't even advertised properly. But it is what it is. But I'm in the line and I get kicked out of the line. I get a little, I get upset. But I'm like, I can't let this ruin my trip. I'm walking around the convention. I meet somebody who's also into Main Abyss. We, gel really, really well. He goes, well, I haven't actually gotten my stuff signed. So if you give me like something, I can go get Kevin to sign it for you. I was like, oh, really sweet, but you get your thing. Don't worry about me. Like, you do yours first. And if you can do mine, that'd be great. So I give him my steel book of Dawn of the Deep Soul. And then, he's in the line, and eventually he gets to the front. And, I can see, they're having a conversation, but I can't make it out. He gets back, and he goes, you make YouTube videos? I'm like, what? And he goes, do you make YouTube videos? I'm like, yeah, I do. And he goes, that's interesting, because Kevin fucking Penkin knows who you are. I'm like, bullshit! And then, lo and behold, I get a message on my steelbook from Kevin Penkin that just says, hi, Michael. Keep up the good content. Love your passion. Keep going. Signed, Kevin Penkin. Really sweet. One thing leads to another. The next day, I actually managed to get to meet him because there was some spare tickets that a friend of mine had. And, it was amazing. He's a lovely, lovely guy. Really down to earth, really chill, really nice. Very passionate about what he does. Is very, very humble. He was lovely. He was absolutely lovely. He was such a solid fella. Such a solid fella. So, they say don't meet your heroes, but I'm glad I did. Kevin is awesome. He's an awesome guy. Really awesome guy. Why is this not? I can't survive without an evening nap. Coffee no longer works. Yeah, I know. I've finished, almost finished this, and I'm still like fading. It's bad. but I gotta lay off the sugar because it's not good. It's not good for you to have so much. But like nothing else works. I know I've been told to try gamer subs, but fuck me, it's so expensive for like delivery. And like I don't know if I would like it, you know what I mean? And to spend that much money without knowing if you enjoy the product, I think it's a bit of a problem. So, unless they want to sponsor me for some reason. The getting into it, digital manga will have clear art due to literally just printing reviews. Yeah, I already have it in my manga reader. I'm just more into gaming than manga at the moment, which is fair, totally fair. I've never, outside of Clear Obscure, yes, I'm still gonna suck that game's dick. I'm hoping it wins a game of the year, but I wouldn't mind if Silk Song wins. But yeah, I've never like. I've always kind of been cartoons and anime over gaming. Like that's always kind of been my bread and butter. But you know, I really respect those who like who view that differently, which makes total sense. I think most of none of my family really watches anime. It like takes a lot just to get them to watch one of them, and that's chill. They're just not like me, you know. But they're all like really into games. So mom and dad. They kind of I don't know what mom and dad do. They just kind of exist. And I love them for it. I forget you have so much Main Abyss merch. Keep your windows open tonight. Okay, thanks. That's a little bit suspicious. I'm sure it's fine, though. I think what's more concerning is the fact that you know where I live already. Kevin always uses the most advanced stuff in music theory, such as polyton ality and polyrhythm, especially in woodwinds. I don't know what any of those words mean, but that's cool as fuck. That's awesome. I know he's a big fan of wind instruments. I remember like what? Oh my god! I'm on the wrong screen. I know he's a fan of wind instruments, so... I remember watching like his... I've seen a few podcasts of him, but obviously the stuff on Trash Taste is always a pleasure. He's just so passionate, man. And I love that he just really makes his music his own. Like, it's not a sound you've heard before. I think from memory, he did music for the Fujimoto shorts, if I'm not mistaken, right? I think I remember seeing his name on it. Just dope. Like, yes, give him more work. He's so good. His stuff on Pokemon was amazing. Oh, God. Like, the Palette of Winds thing. Oh, so much. So cool. I'm so proud of that man. He's incredible. And just gonna Indiana Jones that shit something with a bootleg that says "Cheers, Marcus, like your stuff to be." Oh, maybe my name is Marcus. Oh, okay. I remember this differently for some reason. Don't outline my plan like that in public, North. I have heard nearly all the works of Kevin since 2011. Oh, nice. I'd be lying if I said I knew him before Maiden Abyss. That's dope. I don't know, his story is just like really interesting too, though. Like, just an Aussie guy who ends up like going to university, like studies music, and ends up in Japan, and then just like lives there now and speaks fluently, and like, in fact, he was from Melbourne, like only a few hours away. It's so crazy. I went to his favorite ramen place in Melbourne, and fuck, it was good ramen. I'd go back just for it, to be honest. I think I had a friend I could travel with. A friend who mayhaps, knew his way around. A friend that I actually traveled with recently to get a tattoo. If only. I have an uncold devil in me that likes to rage bait Pokemon fans. What is it you say that rage baits Pokemon fans? I have Pokemon fans who rage bait me when they like call me out on some of the storytelling elements of my Nuzlocke video from like years ago. It's like, brother, yeah, it's an issue with the script. My bad. Chill. And I have those who just remind me I never actually beat the Pokemon White Nuzlocke. I love how passionate people get really passionate over the silliest things. I wonder, yeah. Can I use emojis in the chat? Can you not? You should be able to. Oh, yeah, underneath YouTube emotes is like just normal emojis there. You should be able to. I haven't changed anything. I haven't been on YouTube or streaming though in a while, so I don't know if things have changed. By the way, he always uses Reezy bass in some haunt and some impressive part. And what's more, he uses a special instrument from the Middle East, which is called the saz. Whoa. What's the saz? Oh, it's like a lute. That's cool. I'm surprised you don't see something like this in like Greece and stuff, because it reminds me of like the bouzouki in a way. Yeah, rad. Oh, it literally says it's a long neck lute. My bad. That's rad. Yeah, I'm not much of a music guy. I've got electric guitar. I've played it maybe 4 times, and I always say, yeah, I'll come back and play it again, and I have not. But I'll come back and play it again. I will not play it again. It's enough to mention the latest game and compare it to anything else that exists. See, like, look, as a Pokemon fan, that new game, I have not wanted to spend any money. I haven't bought it. As a Pokemon fan, I have not played, you know, the one that like Padella's based in, Scarlet and Violet. I've not touched them either. Like I'm just not interested. Like, Pokemon is a huge franchise, the biggest franchise, man. Where's our love for the art? Where's our love for the a good art direction? I don't feel the same way that I did back when I played those games. And that's not a matter of, you know, oh, when you're a kid, everything is always brighter. Because, like, I have felt that drive and love for Pokemon through its community and through, like, you know, Paladilla wins, through, you know, the Eve music video that was made, you know, even through Pokemon Go at times. Like, I feel it in its community. And when even the community is, you know, like, wanting more out of this franchise, like, you can't help but be a little upset at, like, the state of it. So, again, I love Pokemon. Pokemon's great. I got Mimikyu back there that I'm in love with. He's a beautiful boy. I love Pokemon, but it's just, I don't love what it is right now. It's a real shame. It's a real shame. Like, Mystery Dungeon games, fucking amazing. I love Mystery Dungeon. Where's that love? Like, where's that treatment of, like, the main franchise? It just blows my mind. Oh, you got me going off now. It's just sad. It's just sad. Did Arrow try again? That's so weird. Maybe either try a different browser or try refreshing, maybe? I'm not sure. Because, yeah, you should be able to. I haven't got emojis turned off. I mean, you know, Sirajol's using them. Yeah, let me try refreshing or just, like, choosing a different browser. Hey, Pokemon, because of the lightning that Pikachu... Speaking of Pokemon, because of the lighting, that Pikachu plushie is so incredibly yellow that I can't help but draw my eyes to it. Oh, yeah, this little dude? Yeah, that's fair. He uses 4 synths, Moog 1, which is used to play Irisi, and a special piano in Prushka sequence, Matriarch, which is used to play ARP. Again, I know nothing of what these words mean. I hope they mean something to somebody. To me, it just sounds really cool and complex, and I'm not surprised. Sounds like the ones that Kevin can make shouldn't be so simple. Polybrute, which is used to play drone and lead, e.g. the strange sound in Belaf's Lullaby. And continue. They had the money to create something amazing. Hey, the Yappening is here! Oh, the Yappening. We need to have a Yappening about Shutter Island at some point. I'm not going to say anything in here. I'm in love with that movie. I'm in love with that. I've already ordered my Blu-ray version. I'm in love with that movie. I'm so glad you changed the name. That's so sick. Adamax too. Hey man, I'm you doing great. Oh, thank you. I am. All the better for your asking. All the better for your asking. How are you doing? More importantly, he changed his whole brand. It's so fitting though. Imagine Pokemon focused on quality. I wonder if more people would be hyped Pokemon or GTA 6. Well, I get Pokemon's the biggest franchise. You give it a good look, you give it a lot of tender loving care, and brother, like it will take over. Even those who aren't Pokemon fans. Like it's such a huge franchise that could do so much. And yet it doesn't. Because it knows people are gonna buy it, even if it's half-assed. It's a real shame. And then like they punish those that work on their own projects to try to like, you know, elevate the material, and it's like, what's the bloody point? Like, how can we keep loving a franchise that doesn't love its community? It's so sad. Doesn't feel like it really respects it. Or itself, for that matter. Like, come on. You have the biggest franchise in the world. That's great. That's exciting. So, like, show people why, man. Ah, it's so sad. I hope one day. Because I don't care. I'm not interested. I'm just not. Like, I had hope with Sword and Shield. Like, look, it's a move into a different console. The hardware's better. You know, I'm not expecting another, like, you know, Breath of the Wild, obviously, because that's, like, revolutionary and groundbreaking in its own way. But, like, at least something. The Legends of Arceus, I played that. And while not great, I'm glad they tried something different. I'm glad they tried something different. Like, that's a step in the right direction. Experiment. Broaden your horizons a little. I can't wait to hear the song they'll play in that one spot in the second layer. Ooh. By the way, Yappening, how long have you used this Piper pick? All I remember is a while. Heard their lawsuit shenanigans against Powerwell could backfire and even revoke old paid. Oh, good. Good. Because, I mean, what do you mean you can't just, like, throw things onto a field and let them fight? What do you mean that's, like, something you're holding on to? It's such shit. It's such bullshit. And don't get me wrong, I have opinions on Powerwell, to say the least. But, you know, I also, like, think that its creation was a net positive for the world, obviously. And it's also just, in a weird way, inadvertently exposed a lot of the bullshit that is, you know, the sort of stuff they try to pull there. It's so dumb. I haven't changed it once. So sick. I'm also doing great. Thanks for asking. I'm currently writing a story very inspired by Kyo Tsukushi. Ooh! Please elevate a pitch. I'd love to know if you're comfortable telling me. We got a lot of writers in the PDA. I've learned it's really cool. It's like the one thing I am so afraid of when it comes to videos. So it's the part that I'm like, fuck, this is gonna sting. But then, you know, every time I'm writing and having to rewrite, I'm like, fuck, this sucks. It's like, no, that's part of the process. That's part of the process. Don't be afraid to let go of certain things. Even if they sound good, sometimes you gotta let them go. That's riding, baby. Without objects, I don't have time, it is Dunker. Without objects coming to life in a post-apocalyptic world and creating their own language to survive and explore the wasteland. That's fun! Oh, I like that! I like that idea. That's sick. What kind of objects? Can I get some examples? That's really fun. Some competition would be good for the industry for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Competition's always healthy. We have a whole book club. Yeah, I know. I want to like, well, I'm not exactly writing anything as of right now. I'd love to just jump in on one of those, just to like listen to you guys yap. You know, like hear what's up. That's got to be around to do that. And I swear, I do check Discord every morning. I do check it. I do check it. I just don't respond all the time. But I am making sure that, you know, it hasn't all gone to shit just yet.
I'm Elevator Ernie, a really cool and new character in the Mickleverse. Hey you, if you're like me, you also like things. Every year I find myself finding things to get into, and 2024 was no exception. Some being media that existed in 2024, some being media created beforehand that I just encountered. And in today's video I want to talk to you about a bunch of stuff that I found in Oh, is this your stop? One sec. Oh no, it's broken!
Ah, no, whoops, my bad. Ah, my bad. Yeah, I haven't quite figured out how to stream properly. If that wasn't obvious. It's been a while. I'm rusty, okay? I'm rusty. I'm rusty. It's chill. It's chill. Relax, relax, relax. My bad. Ah, my bad. I thought it was in it. Yeah, it's fine. All right, it's fine. We can move past it. Move past. All right, we're editing. We're editing. We're editing. We're editing. Oh, thank you for that, North. Appreciate it. Oh, God. Yeah, my bad. I didn't realize they would double up like that. Can you tell? No, we don't need to. Nah, that's true. I got editing to do. Not enough silly buggers, okay? So got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pounds. I'm taking 5 years to do this. This is ridiculous. But yeah, I'm thinking about doing more streams on Twitch, but we'll see how it goes. Because part of me kind of thinks I should just leave that platform because of how horribly they treat their creators on there. I mean, it's always been bad, but like as of recent, I've really seen, I've seen a lot about them, a lot of how they treat their creators, and yeah, it's been really off-putting to be on a platform like that. But I know it's the biggest place for streaming. I also don't want to do Kick because I have opinions on Kick as well. But I know with YouTube too, it's like, it's not really what I usually do. You know, like I'd be streaming stuff I don't usually talk about, so it was a bit weird. But I'll make a decision at some point. We'll see. What tablet do you use? That's a great question. I think it's the Syntec 16. I can't remember the top of my head. It's been a long time. Your silent speech seemed really passionate at some point. What do you mean? What's that supposed to mean? When did... Oh no, what are we talking about now? Wait, when did that happen? I know there was, in that intermission, I know the music was playing on top of each other and it was like really loud, and I apologize for that, but wait, what's this about now? What silent speech? Did my microphone cut out at one point? It made me all paranoid now. Yeah, Syntec. Yeah, I think it's the Syntec. It is really cool. I mean, I don't know how to draw. It's used solely for this, like solely for photoshopping and stuff. But it's perfect. Like it helps me work really well. And I use because this thing doesn't have like macros on it, I use a Stream Deck, and I have these keys binded to key combinations and stuff. So like, if I need to like shift key it, there's a shift key here. If I need to like control V it, I got a control V button on here as well. So yeah, that's the only downside thing to this tablet. It's just there's no macros on it. But outside of that, like, it's fucking awesome. Okay, so as long as the call was absolutely muted. Was me before that? Oh no. Oh man, what was I talking about? Ah man, that doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Couldn't have been important. When is it ever important? So I need to make sure I download that pen after this stream's done. I wonder where Aki would have downloaded it from. Yeah, I don't know what I was talking about. Did I talk about the Discord? Did I say everything about the Discord? Do you remember what I was talking about with the Discord? Or did I mention how I felt about, you know, how I used to handle it and how it was dog shit? Fuck. We need continuation of the Mickleverse. Bro, I'm so glad you said that. So glad you said that. Because it will be expanded on come the first stream on Twitch. I have missed whatever bullshit that is. And there is I have an idea on how I'm going to return on that platform, and it will involve special guests. Oh my god. God, it's been 6 months, dude. I've forgotten how to do this. Well, what did you hear me talk about the Discord? I remember that. My brain's like, oh, I can watch the VOD back later. No, you fucking moron. That's not how it works. God, I don't remember. I do not remember at all. Gnome the George insert here. Dude, Gnome the George, I'm so glad that one person likes that character. Gnome the George was the biggest throwaway, and yet that was like one of the funnest recording sessions. But there was just that moment of panic of like, it was early on to me quitting the full-time job, but just like sitting on that desk with my knees up, you know, to my chin, in a really stupid hat and beard, and thinking, well, I think I need my old job back. Oh, is Akihito streaming right now? Is my god streaming right now? Oh, I'm dumb. No, right, I know what you mean now. Oh, no, I got it. Oh, my bad. Yeah, no. That'd be great. Yes. Akihito will be there in the first Twitch stream back. This is true. I have connections. Yes, absolutely. I don't live in fear that one day he will go, you know what? I'm going to flag every single video on your channel and then have your entire work erased. That'd be sick. That'd be really cool. He seems like it's okay. Oh, I don't know if this is a place to mention it. So I'll maybe make a community post at some point. So these little guys up here, the patrons. I don't know if you've seen this. When I first announced the Patreon, I might need to remove that video actually now. When I first announced the Patreon, there were 4 tiers. There was the red whistle, blue whistle, moon whistle, and the black whistle. And essentially, the difference between them is, you know, with the blue whistle, it was like you get access to exclusive content and stuff. The moon whistle it's that, and you also get access to the monthly. It's kind of all over the shop. Q&A session that happens every month-ish. And then there was the black whistle, which is all those benefits, but you also get the vocalized shout out in videos. I removed black whistle role and changed it into the moon whistle. and anyone that was a moon whistle is now a blue whistle. So blue whistles now have access to the Q&A. So if you're a blue whistle, you should be able to see every Q&A we've made so far. And you're being charged less, so it's a bit better financially. And then as for the black whistles, they're now rebranded as moon whistles. Same benefits as you had before. You get the on-screen shout-out, but the price has been lowered again. And it was just because now that I work casually, I think I'm going to have a bit less time to be on there. I'm still going to try a bit harder than I have been recently. It's been a bit all over the shop. But I thought that was a fair exchange. I think that's a good way to do it too. And that way we can get more questions every month. So I'm not relying on the same people to always give me to me. I feel like I kind of push people to make comments when they don't need to. But yeah, so I address that as well in case people will come back to Patreon and realize things are different. That's how it is now. That's how it is now. Post gnome the George Clarity, bruh. Oi nah. Oi nah. Nah. Their work implies bringing the objects to the upside down skyscrapers from the ceiling into their dens, because the objects then get teleported to a different world once they are in their dens. That work gives their life. I like that. And there's actual depth and reasoning behind it, which is really cool. But I'm keen to see where it goes, man. Wabi Sabi played with a bloke on Battlefield called Swollen Pickle, and it reminded me of you. Aww. Thanks, man. Thank you. That's so nice. Good to have you here, man. I loved your vending machine video. I'm very keen for the Death Stranding one. Oh, no. Am I still streaming? Please tell me I'm still streaming. We still alive? Still alive? Okay, we're still alive. Sorry, Oprah GX ran out of storage memory. But one imp named Otium gets into an accident and can't really work anymore, being dysfunctional. After the incident, he wakes up 2 months later and finds out he can't work anymore. He's a nobody. Damn, so it's also existential. That's dope. Oh, that's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. What's your art style? Curious, like how you intend on bringing this into a comic format as well. Like even the story's interesting. So. Is there much dialogue here? Yeah. I won't be lazy. But I'm still streaming. Yeah, sorry, just... It does that thing where it's like, you're out of memory, but it's like you refresh and it's fine. With his body tattered, he gets the ability to modify objects, and he gives life to 4 of them. But once he gets attached to them, they get sent to the other side, that all other trash goes. Well, I have a sort of cartoonish art style. I can send you what I have so far, if it interests you. Absolutely. It's something I'm super passionate about. Dude, I love that, though. Anybody that, is passionate about the art they're creating, I mean, that's the kind of vibe I like. Those are kind of my peeps. Well, it's like a different kind of creating. I love making videos, so I totally get it. Yeah, by all means, if you want, part of the Discord, send them in the self-made art. I'll check them out. Yes, absolutely. The book club is a great place from what I've seen. I'll try to just jump on in and see what's the haps. It seemed very productive last time. Yeah, when I come here, Okay, you can still hear me. Audio still heard here. Okay. I know this is more like a. It's coming up a few times. So it looks like yeah, it's fine. Oh, what did I do? Oh my god. There we go. God, dude, yappening. I'm so excited to talk about Shutter Island. I'm not gonna lie. I'm so happy I saw that film finally, and I'm so happy I went in without spoilers. It's funny, I guessed the twist, but I also didn't guess it. Like, I had a feeling, but the reason I thought that way was not at all accurate to what it actually is, and I'll explain that to you when I get to talk to you, because I have so many thoughts and feelings. I loved it. It was so good. So good. I might have to rethink my 3x3. That's how good it was. It might be better than Shark Tale. Might. Oh, Rebecca! How are you? Good to see you. Welcome. Welcome. I can't believe how much talent is sitting here right now. Guys. Rebecca is an amazing artist and animator. Even did cuts in. Or am I allowed to say? Am I allowed to say that? Let me know. I don't want to say anything I'm not allowed to say. Very, 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 very talented. Exceptionally so. Very, very good. And hopefully we'll be able to. Oh, good, great. Unless you're saying, unless that's in response to yappening, I should double check this. Am I allowed to say what you worked on? It's a great thing to say. Did some cuts for Hasbin Hotel. Oh my god. Like, casually, just like an amazing animator chilling in my chat. Like, I might have to actually watch the series now. Or you can, like, point out what episodes have your cuts in them. So cool. So cool. It's amazing. And she has, like, a partner in crime who's, like, really fucking cool and fun to chat with as well. Oh, it's just a dream team. So blessed to know them. Ugh. I'm also keen for more of your work, yappening. Oh my god, like that. I remember, like, going into it worried that, you know, like, oh man, like, I know he likes this thing. I'm sure it's gonna be really good, but I don't know if I'm gonna, like, love it. And I have to be honest about that. And then it was like, nah, it's, he gets me. He knows what tickles me. And oh, it tickled. Oh, it tickled. Holy shit, it tickled. Oh, we've almost done 2 panels today. This is the... I work pretty slowly on these pages, but this is slower than usual. Thankfully, the next few are pretty easy. I think one of them is already just text. Oh no, she's kind of happy here. Her nose is here. I fucking hate drawing. Man. Rhinox, what's poppin', man? It's good to see you. Done some lines now? Okay, alright, well, okay. Okay, coming in with the drive-by, huh? No, I've got this. Watch, it's gonna be epic. That's the worst one yet. Oh, you fucking... Oh my god. It's good. Okay, what if I try like a... It's a bit thick. I don't care. It's fine. No, it's good actually. It's actually the best. It's fine. It's fine. It's only like 4 frames it's going to be on screen for. Like 3 times. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not going back. I don't need to fix it. It's fine. Shut up. It's just so pretty. No, just to write though. I mean, but like you can see that, and I mean that in a good way. You know, like it's clear like you really care about what you're putting out. And I really respect that. I really respect that. Because writing, I'm not downplaying, you know, the editing and stuff, but like editing to me is very second nature. I'm used to the process, you know, like yeah, it's timely, but it's not necessarily. I don't need to think so hard. I can just like do it. Writing is the opposite. Writing is very, very, you question, like, especially if you're a great writer, you're questioning everything. You're like constantly rewriting. You're constantly making adjustments. You're constantly thinking about your characters and their motivations. You're having to jump perspectives constantly. It is not so streamlined. Whilst with edit, for me, it's procedural. It's like I follow the formula and it works every time. Writing's not like that. Writing's not like that at all. It is one of the most emotionally taxing things. One of the most, like, emotionally taxing investments you can have. Like, yeah, maybe it's fun for a bit, but very, very quickly it can turn very sour, you know? Like, it can be very, very hyper-judgmental. So I can only imagine the amount of, like, time and effort and moments like that you've had that have been, you know, have really pushed you to your limits. So I respect it, though, because the quality of the work shows that effort. It's, yeah, be proud, man. It's very good. Very good. I don't just say that as your friend. I say that as somebody who, like, genuinely looks forward to your work now. Zell's hoping we can chat together soon. Yes, I really hope so as well. I have to send him some time still, and I will after the stream. Oh, maybe not after the stream. I might fall asleep. I'll be real. I will message them tomorrow, and I've got some times we can do. I'd love to show you guys, well, show him the rest of Rebellion. I think you know, it'd be good to show them that at some point. I'd also love to see some more Sunny and Philly D. That's been great. Yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. I love beta reading. Essentially what this is. The pace of getting these panels done simply helps you set the pace of the actual chapters. Yeah. But I guess like that's why it doesn't feel so like forever for me, because the process usually is you know, the chapter comes out, I read it, and I spend like a month editing. It's a month down. You know, then I'm working on something else. I'm always distracted by something, so maybe that's why I don't feel the weight as everyone else does. So yeah, it's not. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't like straight. Ooh, Ben. Pretty. No. One after very easy. It'll be the last. That will take a lot of time, I reckon. And it's almost midnight. I always did it for Turn AO3 stuff, but it's a lot of fun. AO3. AO3. Oh, it's like a fan fiction thing, right? I'm wrong. I'm not very internet savvy, despite being someone who lives terminally online. What's the fish thingy in the corner of Photoshop? Oh, as in this thing? Like, oh, my hand's gone. Like, in like the names and like the little guys. That's all the patrons. I wanted to just like, you know, show them off because I love them so much, and they're so good, so good. And then the little like creatures next to them are just like creatures I've animated for the newest video. There's like a little like, ooh, this is it's, you know, I haven't given up on the project. Far from it. Still working on it. Just been very busy. Yeah, I'm excited for that video. I am. It's very different. I don't know how newbies will respond to it because I feel like a lot of people have joined recently because of the manga reviews, which is really nice. I'm so going to talk about like random mangas that I like. So I don't know how many people actually know about the Main Abyss stuff. We'll see with that video, I guess. Noah's birthday! Hey, haven't seen you in ages either. Not seen for a long time. Still have great animation skill. By the way, are you excited for Main Abyss Season 3? Oh, is water wet? Actually, that's a bad example. I know the internet gets flamed up. Is lava hot? Yes, I'm very fucking excited. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome. I'm happy at the prospect of a film. I trust that the crew know what they're doing. I love this new arc. I love its setups a lot. I don't know where it's gonna go, obviously. That being said, I think this has been the strongest start, in my opinion, to an arc in Main Abyss so far. I love the entirety of like the Shrine Maiden mystery, as well as those that are trying to find her, as well as those that are associated with her. Like the I forgot the number chapter exactly. Let me find it real quick. Like the moment I realized, oh my god, this is gonna be so fucking peak. I hope I don't have to eat those words later, but we'll see. We'll see. It would have been chapter. It's the one that's like based solely on that crew. Chapter 63. Yeah, chapter 63. 3 years ago. Oh my god. Oh my god. When that chapter dropped, I was like, oh no, this is we're in for something very special here. And it's only been good since. Only been good since. The reviews are great, but like I just love I love that in a way you can kind of tell that like Akihito's experience with the anime adaptation has influenced the way in which he writes. Arc of our own, yes. The banner is glorious. The banner. The ominous fish. What are you talking about? What's Main Abyss? You're silly. You're silly. Fish is making me crash out. Isn't about. What are you talking about? Is it the demon fish that appears here? He's cool. I like him. I feel for every character in this arc, as you should. As you should. Yes. No, it's amazing. It's amazing. Happy birthday. Yeah. Hello, Tanya. How you been? Oh, what a name. I haven't seen you in ages. Well? How are things? How are the kids? Are you talking about the demon fish? I'm so... People scare me. Like... I don't understand these words that come out of your mouth sometimes. I don't know what to tell you, man. The fish is making me crash out. Like, fucking... Okay, what fish? Where in the screen? The corner of Photoshop. What corner? Details, people. I've accepted that any character may die. That is the way to consume this series. That is the only way it should be done. How the horsefish looks at me at 3 a.m. What do these words mean, bro? Oh, now Salmon Master's here. Like, I don't understand all this fish talk. Fucking Salmon Master. That's a goated name. That's awesome. I gonna do this? Welcome back, Ara. I'm just having a fucking crash out as per usual. Peter the fish is here. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I'm good. Actual nostalgia to be jump scared by a Mickle stream. Yeah. Look, it's been 6 months. It's been a hot minute. It's been good to be back though. Thank you everybody being here. I really appreciate the company. It makes the edit a lot more fun. Yeah, no, it's been a hot minute. I hope to return to just streaming on Twitch again sometime soon. But I just want to get this video done. I also want to like work a bit more on the other one. But that one's gonna take a bit because I still need to get a bunch of stuff recorded. Any camera nuts, by the way? Anyone who's a camera guy, let me know because wonderful Matthew, before he moved interstate, has given me a bunch of cameras because he's just a lovely guy. I've got a Lumix GH5 camera. Love this thing. In the short amount of time I got to use it, because now I've got this issue. Whenever I turn it on, you can see the viewfinder for a bit, and you leave it, and then suddenly a message appears on screen that you can kind of see. It just says, "Please turn off camera," and then turn it on again. I've done that constantly. Doesn't fix it. I've shaken the camera. Doesn't fix it. I believe it's an issue with the shutter. Not a camera guy though. I was doing some research. It's the best I could find. Like that's the only reason why it would do that. That would mean I have to get this thing fixed, I imagine. They'd have to take it apart. I also think that would cost a lot of money. So I'm just curious if anyone knows this issue and knows some fixes, let me know. I was told that like, it likely is an issue with the shutter, or like something's gotten into it, so you want to like shake it around, take photo, like point it at like direct lights at times, and like really take a bunch of screenshots and really kind of like get it, try to like knock it out, but I've had no luck. So I might have to book in an appointment to get it fixed. But I'm also like, money. I hate money. What a stupid concept. Why'd you put the fish on there? Are you talking about this thing or not, bro? I'm about to have a panic attack. Why is everyone seeing a fish that I'm not? Are you talking about the demon fish in this? If you are, it's because he's an important part of Main Abyss's wildlife, okay? Ominous fish of confusion. I'm feeling his presence in every waking second now. Stop mentioning the fish. People are insane. I'm following the stream, but I apologize I won't be around much since someone was working. No, please. I encourage people to do work as I work. They are patrons, the fishes I mean. Unbelievable. Oh man, they're all just fishes. Take the lens off? Yeah. Gotta like so yes, I can take the lens off. It's not an issue with the lens too, because again, turn it on. Got this. You can see the shutter go off, making the noise. But again, can't do anything. And then when this message appears, if I let go of it, I can't now press it. I have to turn it off and on again. So I've turned it off like this, left it for a while, come back to it, same issues persisted. But yeah, it's okay. I'm not a camera guy, so I'm still new to this. But I'm like, it's frustrating because it's been working fine. Then I took it to my brother's 30th, which was amazing, because I was gonna take photos of the day. And then as soon as we got to the place, it stopped working. So I would assume that like dust got into the shutter because we're in an older building, but I don't know. It's annoying. That's also the camera I want to film the rest of the Main Abyss video on, so I kind of need it. Alright, so what I need to do... kind of eliminate some Akihito's work here. Just gonna turn that into an eye from behind. It's not really what I'm doing. Oh, I could actually. Yeah, I don't hate that actually. I can do. margins and make a version that's on here. Started reading Tangent just yesterday because your video really sold me. This is the third time after Pum Pum and Bimani that I've followed recommendation. Oh, dude. Oh, that's my unironically, that's my favorite kind of comment. It makes me so happy. Yes. Yeah, I'm so glad to hear that yeah, you took the plunge in the end. I'm glad my video in a way was a gateway to your experience. Because the last thing I want to do is spoil a manga or like be somebody's perception of one, you know? Like, I want people to be encouraged to go and take a look for it for themselves. And it sounds like you managed to glean some stuff from it, which is really cool. Yeah, Tower Dungeon is so good. Nihei is just, ugh. Dude, bro, his brain is so big. And it's such a cool, it's so different, but it works so well on so many levels, man. I'm very glad to hear that. Very glad to hear that. Have you cleaned the sensor or changed the battery recently? I've changed the battery a fair few times. I've not cleaned the sensor because I'm too afraid to kind of touch it. Because again, I'm new to cameras, so like I'm not the most confident. It's not a bad idea though. But yeah, I've changed the battery a few times. I've changed micro SD cards in case that was a thing. That didn't seem to fix it. You know, like I've tried to like kind of very lightly pick at the shutter. Like I've tried to like hold it up to see if that would like refresh it, and that doesn't do anything. So yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like it probably needs to just go into a repair because I'm just not confident enough to fix it. I was kind of hoping for like little troubleshoots rather than like getting in there myself. You know what I mean? I attempted to spoil it myself after the video, but I resisted and will go through it myself. I love that. Yes, awesome. You will have, if you like, you know, and people have described it as Made in Abyss inverted. I agree and disagree to an extent. I think like, you know, the horror is a different kind of horror that really works for the Tower Dungeon. I think it's more closer to something like, I hate bringing it up because I always do, but like Fear and Hunger. It feels very close to that, but in like a more tamed way. It feels like if Berserk and Dungeon Meshi had a baby. But it's more closer to like the feel of Dungeon Meshi, but specifically its darker parts. Yes, it's so peak. Have you got an SD card in there at the moment? Try taking it out. So yeah, I've got this one. I can do that. It's out. On. Again, no lens this time as well. It says no memory card, which is fine. Give it away, and there's the issue again. And this will happen even if I'm not like pressing the button. Like it will just do it all the time. So, yeah. Which is unfortunate. I know there was like one video of this guy who had the same issue on YouTube, and he was like, "Yeah, took it to repair," and they also said it was like a shutter thing. So I'm more inclined to believe that's the case. Adabana when? Dude, yeah, good question. I've got panels like cut out, but I'm not committed to it just yet. I think I'm just like, I need a reread of it, and I need to find a reason for the video, right? Like, I don't want it to just be like, you know, I read this thing, it was really good. I want there to be like a, well, why did it affect me? Why do I want to make this video? Tower Dungeon for me was like, again, it was the fact that it like challenged perception, and that's really interesting. Adabana, yeah, made me very, very sad. Made me, like, I cried. I'm a bitch. I cried reading Adabana. And I also liked the moment like it twists, the moment like it drops that one little thing on you, and suddenly, oh my god, wait, this is different. This is different, and that changes how the entire manga feels going forward, and it's great. Problem is, that big moment, that is what I would want to talk about. That is a huge spoil for the whole thing. That ruins the point of the read. It'd be a video that's like, in my head, a video that's designed for those who've already read it. And to me, that's not what I'm trying to do. I want to like talk about how a piece of media affected me, but give people like a reason to also check it out for themselves, you know? So yeah, I'm trying to find the right thing with that, which is why I put it on hold for a bit. I really want to make it. I just don't know how to make it. Fair Hunger was a good recommendation, thank you. Oh, I'm glad you liked the Kanzi Cow reviews. Goated channel, by the way. Try to fully reset all settings that may mess with the shutter. Yeah, so I've done a factory reset as well. I thought that would fix it, but that didn't seem to do it. Unless there's a different, unless factory resetting is different to like shutter resetting, but I wouldn't know. To be fair, even Dungeon Mesh, you can get surprisingly dark on its own, but I get what you mean. Yeah, and hi, Bud the Banana, good to see you. I agree. I think like it's, I think Tower Dungeon is the more darker parts of Dungeon Meshy. Like, it taps into that a lot. I do think overall, at least from what I'm an anime only at the moment for Dungeon Meshi. Like, I mean, I've read the manga up to where the anime's up to, so I'm more of like an anime only, I guess you could say. So I don't know how far it's gonna go, but like from what I've seen, it's like that's reminiscent of Tower Dungeon in a way. I really like Dungeon Meshi. One thing that gets overlooked a lot with Dungeon Meshi 2 and its anime adaptation isn't score. Its score is so good. Oh yeah, Fear and Hunger is about the dungeon. Yeah, that's right. I love Funga. Big fan of Funga. Big fan of Funga. And I was a fan of it before it popped off. Let me know. And before then. Make sure just before sending it elsewhere. Okay, I'll look into a shutter factory reset rather than just a factory reset and see if I can do that. I want to exhaust every option I can before I send it in. I'm not in a hurry to get it fixed because I've got to finish this animation first. But like to record the rest of the main Abyss stuff, I need that camera. It needs to be like somewhat. It's not the same camera we used on the day, but it's like the closest one I've got. These, cool. And for a simple panel, it sure took longer than I thought it would. I like that effect that he's got there. It's just you see. I hate that one, like the hair sways. Yeah, really nice. That's good. All right. Go on. Next one is very easy. Very easy panel here. No worries, Rhinox. Thanks for dipping in. I really appreciate your work. And yeah, no, I'll probably get a service in the end. But Rhinox rules. This is dude has been supporting for the longest time. IRL homie. Love his taste. Love who he is as a person. You are a rad guy, and I appreciate your support, man. You have a good sleep. Take it easy, man. Hang in there. Did you read? Yeah. So how do I Yeah. I watched the anime first, and then I read the manga. Yeah. I need to reread it though at some point. It's been a while. I remember really liking it. I think like the way in which it kind of explores very, very, very human themes with a plot that is so far from human was really cool. It took me way too long to realize, like, you know, the metaphor of the whole series, but I really enjoyed it. Great score. Talking about Sandwich. I'm sorry. I will watch it, Crow. I will watch it. I'll just get this stuff done and I will watch it. I promise. Dungeon Meshi is super good. Very carried. We're still talking about Meshi. If we are I know it's boring, but I like Laios a lot. He's silly. He's really silly. He's always stuck with me. I know it's like a basic answer, but you know. I love them all though. They're all cute. They're all gorgeous. I like Shulshak is great too. You know. I think Marcel's great. They're all great. Oh, but Marcel is voiced by Emily Rudd, so that might hamper that might like increase the increase my liking of that character a bit more. I don't like. I'm not the kind of person who, you know, falls in love with people unless I really get to know them. Emily Rudd, though, that lady is incredible. There's one clip of her when she's asked what her favorite anime is, and she just goes, "It's Main Abyss." I'm like, we should get married. Stop mentioning the fucking fish. Also, hi, Blame. What's good? Yeah, I was on the cusp of death for a while. We're back. We're back. And it's good to be back. I'm so sorry. It's been a while. Shit's been fucked. But it's good to be back. It's good to be back. So I'm actually impressed that this, like, the Nanachi signature tattoo thing is, like, still here. Because, again, this is, like, one of the shittier tattoos that we've done. Because it's, like, just instant application. And, oh, okay, you can kind of see this one's starting to develop now. This is going to take another 2 days. But that's going to look sick when that's done. I'll show you guys more of those, but I had to... This was actually... you can kind of maybe see it a little. This arm here, there's like... You can kind of see remnants. I had a full sleeve tattoo I was trying to show off for the brand. But yeah, I had to rub it off now. So I could, like, put more tattoos on. But it should be fun. I'm really enjoying this new job. And I'm keen to see that, like, what's it called? That I'm not just, like, working for them, but working with them. That's, like, really cool. I'm not used to that. Really love the stream vibes. Brings so much positivity. Oh, that's very kind of you to say. I appreciate that. Thanks, man. It's definitely a lot more toned down to how I usually go about streams. That's what's nice about, like, the edit ones. I can just vibe with you guys. So, no, thank you. Thank you for being positive. Two Shucks, great. Any plans for next year, Mikko? I mean, streaming goals, YouTube goals? Oh, good question. Look, I think, like, streaming, I just want to be more consistent. Above all else, I think I just want to do that more. I want to be able to tap into that market a bit more, get to know the community better. YouTube-wise, like, it'd be cool to hit 70k subscribers, I guess, by the end of the year. I don't really know. I don't really have... I'm just kind of like... scrap that. I hope by this time next year, I'm still able to make the videos I want to make and still enjoy them. I think that's the most important thing to me. Because, like, I won't lie, there was a moment earlier this year where I did not feel that way at all, where the last thing I wanted to do was edit. But I think that, again, came down to the fact that I was just trying to force YouTube to be a thing it didn't need to be. So I just want to keep enjoying it. Yeah, I think that's what I want. Don't mention... Kanzi Economics is talking about the fish again. Stop talking about fish! Why are you doing this? Nanachi has such an awesome mask. I love Nanachi. Love Nanachi's art style. I don't know it's a consistent thing. If Nanachi were a person in the real world, they'd be a manga, I feel. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, you want to see... Okay, hold up. I'm going to shatter the illusion real quick. Yeah, so that, like, this Nanachi one... This is, like, one of those tattoos. These are the shitty ones because it's like you apply it and, like, in 30 seconds, it's, like, there. The problem with it is, like, you know, you can't really see in the camera, or maybe you can. There's, like, a thin lining around it because it's a temporary tat. You can, like, rip it off. You can, like, scratch it off. It's not water resistant. Whilst these ones are semi-permanent, where you apply them with water and you wait, you know, like 30 seconds and you'll let it go. Then you wait 2 days and it develops. Like, this has been a couple hours. I had to film me applying it for a video for the work. But in 48 hours, it's going to be, like, fully black. It'll look legit. It'll look similar to this one, which is legit. So it's really exciting. I like doing work for them. But it's just cool that, like, because we do customs as well, that they go, yeah, if you got any designs you want to try out, do them. So I was like, Nanachi, please. I mean, I also have this one sitting here. This little guy. Huh? Y'all familiar with this dude? Y'all chill with this guy? Yeah, I got him as well that I can apply at any point. But I'm just going to, like... I think I'll save that if I can do another stream down the line. There's a little cute little homage. It's very, very... But yeah, he's similar to that, though, where it's, like, instant application, but they won't last. But you can apply ones that would, like that one there. Which, yeah, I'm going to do. What you going to do? That looks bumping. Hollow Nest. I'm trying to... I want to try to, like, pitch... because I know the Game Awards are coming up soon. I want to try to pitch to my work. Okay, we should like consider you know, getting doing custom tattoos that are like relevant to similar IPs. You know, don't need to sell them on the website, but just show you know, like really try to get them into it. Really try to get them into it. This one. There we go. Funko Pop Fish. Stop. How many accounts do you have? Oh my god. Can only getting my ass beaten by a fish monster in Dredge. See, that's you're being clever here because you still like you're talking about a game and it's a good game from what I've seen and you're managing to throw in the fish thing. Like you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. What's up with all these message retractions? This is free. Better not be about the fucking fish again. Believe in your dreams. Thank you, Can't See Cow Reviews. I can't. What company is semi-permanent from? Easy Tat is their name. Easy Tat. The semi-permanents, those ones, and then yeah, these are the custom temps. You can get both. Cool little brand. Cool little brand. And hey, if one day I can, you know, like get the boss to, you know, give a little special discount code, I'll let you guys know. That panel was so easy. That was awesome. All right, that's done. 2 more, and then we're done with photoshopping. Oh man, we're getting there. The last one will probably take longer than the others have. But that's just because my boy Clevali deserves all the attention he gets. My name is Nathan Carnes. Thank you, Nathan Carnes. Good to see you. Welcome. I'm glad to hear that, everybody. Glad to hear that. I'd actually like consider getting. So I don't really like personally. I don't love fill tattoos. Like I don't love you know, having them colored or anything like that. I like patchwork. It's my favorite kind of tattoo. That's why I've only had patchwork. I'm getting more done. But I've been thinking about getting this guy as a pure outline and getting that tattooed. I think it'd be sick, like an actual tattoo. But that can wait. The next one I'm being a little bit indecisive on. Like I don't know if I want to get BMO from Adventure Time. I love BMO from Adventure Time. I think that'd be like really sick. I don't know if I want to get Rocco from Rocco's Modern Life because I love Rocco. I don't know if unironically, I'm gonna get the Nanachi signature tattoo done properly. It'd be smaller than that though. But yeah, it's more like I'll put one first. I've fallen down the pipeline. I watched Cyberpunk Edge Runners and now I'm like, oh, body modification's dope. Now, outside of the going psychotic thing, you know, I'm gonna do more of this. I love this weird fucking like dreamy thing that Akito's done here. This is so sick. Silk Song is so cool. So I've not played it yet. I would be I mean, my game of the year is Clair Obscur. I won't go on. I know I talk about it a lot. I just really fucking love that game. I would be totally cool with like Silk Song wins, right? Like I mean, I know that game's gonna be good. I loved Hollow Knight. It's in my top 10. I've not played the Silk Song just because I know what it will do to me when I pick it up. I won't put it down, and I need to get stuff done. I need to keep working. I have a weirdly addictive personality. You don't know how long it took me just to like, you know, it took me going to a different state so I would stop working because I'm addicted to work. Like I love this shit. But that also applies to anything that I'm enjoying. Anime, I'm like locked in. You won't see me for ages. You know, like games, same deal. So I'm like waiting until everything's done, and I'm like, yep, I can now. Why do you have a financial account as well? But I know it's gonna be really good. Also, I don't know what's going on, but my VLC is being really shitty. So, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do instead. Oh, yeah. Just add a whole bunch. Yes, I know what I'm doing. Yeah, yes you do. Loving the void right behind you really adds to it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. My name is similar to Nathan Kahn's. Yes, thank you. Noticing a lot of fish talk in chat, guys. You know what's sad? On YouTube, I can see, like, you know, the chat rate. And the only reason the chat rate is higher than usual is because there are so many Kanzi accounts talking. Unbelievable. You're fucking up my analytics! An angry Elmo elsewhere. I love Sarge's expression in this panel. Yeah, like it's such a, oh god, this was such a cool way to end the chapter, by the way. Like, it's goosebumps inducing for a different reason. Like, it's not tense or suspenseful, it's like, oh shit, here we go. I'm very excited to see what's in the mythograph come the next chapter. I've been wanting to know more about Clavali.
So many days I went through things alone, and now I got my crew, but still I'm moving silence. Martial art tongues,
the Dayo head doyo. Fake fan.
Things change, but I ain't changed. My surroundings are deranged, but hey, I play alone as long as I know I'm the one.
If I get a tattoo, I want a full armor of flowers with fortitude. That's so dope. Yeah, that'd be sick. That'd be so sick.
So baby, I want you to take a ton of
Do they have a particular meaning? Which one? Oh, as in the ones I've actually got, my actual tattoos, or? Oh, you're referring to the Flowers of Fortitude. Have you beaten? I'd hope if you do that, Arvid, you'd have a few little Amaranthine Deceptors in there too, right? You'd have to, surely. I've not beaten the Pantheon. No. I'm dog shit. Yeah, it's a pretty good song. Speaking of anime, I know you used, I don't know, the Day-to-Day Theme Destruction DD. Have you watched the Day-to-Day anime, read the manga? Yes, so I read the manga first. I'm a big Asano fan. I love Asano. He's probably my favorite manga, if I'm being realistic. Him or Nagata Kabi. I love the manga. The anime I actually really enjoyed. I didn't love it in the same way. I still think that it did a lot of things right, except for how it started. I think that was crazy. I think, like, you kind of ruined that moment by starting it there. But as an adaptation goes, like, of Asano's work I'd like to see adapted, like, Day-to-Day makes most sense. Also, sorry, I know the music's way louder now. That makes the most sense to me. I can't really see, like, Pun Pun. Maybe Solonin I could see adapted, but yeah, like Pun Pun, Holograph, what's the new one I've got? Into the Deep as well. Girl, the Shore will never get an adaptation, I hope. Let's leave that one. Let's leave that one alone, huh? Let's leave that. Look at my manga collection now. Like, let's not touch that one. Good manga, but I don't know about anime. It's the welcome back analytics boost. Yeah, that's good to have. Could be anyone. I'm Wabi Sabi, so it's not me. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's not Khan's. Yeah, don't lie on my name. Yeah. This is it. Oh god, it hurts. I'm having an aneurysm just reading this. I always love flowers and symbolism. Fapto is my favorite character, and a lot of my favorite scenes involve it. I didn't know Fapto's your favorite. That should make sense in your profile picture, but yeah, right. Yeah, I like Fapto. How do you feel about the way Fapto is being portrayed as of recent? I personally don't hate it. I know a lot of people disagree, and that's totally chill. But I personally am like, well, you know, they just had their arc. You know, they can be a cat if they want for a little bit. That's fine. They haven't given up on the character, I don't think. But like, so yeah, I don't think it's the end of the world. I think they've just had a lot of time to shine, so it's now that they sit back a little bit. Chidio! Yeah, dude, it's so good. So good. Like, I remember having you know, like a bit of a worry at the start with the anime, but man, it really came around. God, that shit is nuts. Holy shit. Oh, that's so upsetting. It's alright, we'll cover it. Oh shit, I didn't make the panel. Oh fuck, I'm an idiot. Alright. Better. Oh, crisis averted. Manga was so good. Yes, dude, it's so good. Like Asano's the only guy I know that can like take a concept like an alien invasion and make it a story of teenagers just figuring themselves out, of people becoming adults. Like it's so only him, only him. So fun. Films? Yeah, I didn't see them as films. I saw Day-to-Day as just an anime. Like I saw it as the episodes came out. When Canada got fat was really funny. Mujin into the Deep is also pretty interesting so far. I need to catch up, but I'm nowhere near caught up. I'm bound by a shackle because I only read the I read like a bit of it online and then I like stopped, not because I was bored, I just had other stuff I was reading at the time and working on. And then I bought a physical copy of it and I have yet to finish that. I'm bound by the shackles, I bear. Thank you, Kanzi Cow Reviews. Just that comment and that name that does things to me. I don't know how to describe it. People who love Fapta are also there for the Gremlin energy. That's it. Yeah, that's it. I personally am a little disappointed, by the way. Fapta just becomes more of a gag character than anything. My favorite part with her was back around chapter 57, and like again, it's fair. I don't like personally hate the character by any means of where it's like or where it's going. I can understand that criticism, especially if like Fapta is your favorite. But I also think like they did just have a full character arc. Like the protagonist of Iruburu is Fapta. Like that is the Fapta arc. And yeah, the way they act now is very different to, you know, this terrifying princess that we're conditioned to throughout the season. But I also think like I don't know, I feel like that mellowness that comes to the character now is something that I personally quite appreciate. I like that they're showing that this character is slowly but surely assimilating into this group, being a part of, being comfortable around them. I can understand though that not everyone agrees, and that's totally fair. But for me personally, I'm like, no, I like it. I do hope they do more with her. I feel like they will. It doesn't feel like it's just done. But I can understand that people don't love that shift. But I personally, I don't know. I don't mind it. I don't disagree with it. I don't disagree with it personally. Library of Alexandria is in your folders too. No. Excuse that, man. That being a gag character is full fluffball assassination. See, I don't know. I don't know if like it's. I feel like it's too early to write them off as a gag character though, because I mean they have that sequence where they talk about like souls and how they do exist, and like Fapta is your segue into that sort of universe. You know, and like during there's like a when they team up with Yatarama and like they fight up against the it has a name now, doesn't it? I keep calling it the Unseen One. I forget its name. I don't know. I feel like it's not as simple as like. Yeah, no, you're a kitten now. I feel like there's a bit more to it, but again, I do understand that. Yeah, like the philosophies of the character aren't quite apparent in the new arc, and that's fair. I see that. Man is the cruelest animal. Thank you, Kanzi Cow Reviews. This arc is sort of like the start of Baptist Adventure, so her being silly for now is fine. Plus, Ragnarok and Rico have a lot in this arc, so it's a bit. Yeah, it's they're sharing the platter around. I see. But you know, I understand where people are coming from. If you're a Factor fan, that like it doesn't feel the same, and that's fair. I'm not saying that's wrong. Just in my view, I'm like, I don't know. I don't think that like the character is, you know, been cheaped out by any means. I just think like it's just not the same. But that's kind of I don't know. I feel like it's kind of necessary to an extent. Plus, if they were all like full blown serious all the time, I think that would kind of, you know, take carry out for me. They'll all be the same. Kanzi Cow Reviewers is a great reviewer. Like, people kind of been very cruel. 4 out of 10. Yeah, you've summarized his character arc pretty well. Got a lot of follow proxy. Yeah, I was looking up the Live of Alexandria and I was like, oh man, there's like a fire happened recently. Yeah, no, a lot of folders. Everything's named somewhat. Pop Tart! Oh, my beautiful man. What's up? Oh, dude. I think Pop Tart, unironically, you are... I mean, you're one of the OGs, but like one of the OGs. Like, I'm talking... You've been here almost since day one. Like, that's so crazy. Thank you for being here, brother. I'm so proud of you. You've come so far. Be like, you know, I don't even care. Shout out my boy Pop Tart, M07. This dude, that's a Pop Tart. Pop Tart. Love this man. Give him some as well. This guy supported me throughout every single conceivable change I've had on YouTube. Also, a serious side came from stuff she was deeply connected to, and so it logically wouldn't really come out with characters she only saw. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is true. Chat loading slow. Possibly, I have to change my settings so like my internet can keep up because my internet's fucking dog shit. You be forgetting this manga still going on. I gotta catch up, trying to see more Puff content. There's a fair amount of it. There's a fair amount of it to go. We cannot tear out a single page of our life, but we can throw the whole book in the fire. Damn, that's heat. Kanzi Cow Reviews. Kanzi, I want you to know, you unironically one of the funniest people on... Like, you're one of the funniest people I've ever met, but I don't know if that's saying... I don't know if that's a good thing. I don't know if that means my comedy is dead, or you're genuinely just a funny guy. This man makes me smile. Pop Tart's also really funny. I still think about the time... I can't remember who it was you called out. It was a YouTuber. I just remember you're like, yes, this decision. Good job, big brain woman. And it was just something about the way you worded it just fucking killed me. I can't remember the context, but God, it makes me smile. I still think about it every now and then. I love Pop Tart. He's funny. We're born alone, we live alone, we die alone. Only through our love and friendship can we create the illusion for the moment that we are alone. Kanzi Cow Reviews. Are you right, buddy? Do I need to call you? Do we need to have a... Do you need somebody? Let me know, buddy. Get me in there. Okay, and all I want... eyes to move and the hair to sway, but I want the eyebrows on top. Crashing a little bit. One of them, like, what a poor guy. I saw against my will, Rule 34 Phineas and Ferb, and I can't unsee that image, which has ruined the whole show for me. So, different word. How you pronounce it, the fucking dad's name? is a trigger word for me now. Deeply upsetting. Deeply upsetting. And why were they washing a car? One of my faves is the thing I DM'd you about the Chainsaw Man cosplay. Yeah, that's an Alzheimer as well. Kanzi stared at a mirror and shattered it, and now we have to deal with him and his 3 clones. Oh, yeah, Papa, you're funny. You're funny. Where did that come from? Excuse me? Yeah, my friend... I think it was my friend Jasmine, but I don't want to throw her under the bus. I don't know. It was just like, dude, look at this. And I was like, oh no. Brothers shouldn't be doing that. And I think the worst part was the caption at the, like, I won't describe the image because it's upsetting, but it was what I think Finny, yeah, because Finny's the one that talks. He was screaming, I know what we're gonna do today. Boy, how did they did it. Butcher's hand is merciful compared to Time's slow blade upon the... Come on, man, stop. I'm gonna go vegan, and I love chicken. I don't love beef, though. I don't actually I don't eat cow. I'm not a fan. Same with sheep. Chicken, though? I love chicken. Don't get me wrong. I'm sad that, you know, poor innocent animals have to die, but, like... God, it tastes so good. It's kind of like my understanding, like Chick-fil-A. Like Chick-fil-A's, you know what? Nah, I'm not gonna go there. nah, you know what? That's out of my realm. I shouldn't be talking about things I don't understand. So I'm not gonna say it. Kanzi's experienced traumas of the 8th layer. Is this what the 8th layer does to a motherfucker? You all seen the Tekken update? What Tekken update? So similar to main biz. Yeah, it feels like it. Feels like it. Oh, I fuck with KFC. I love KFC. The more I think about it, I think that's probably my favorite takeout here in Australia. I think that case, I mean, like, Subway I can eat the most. But KFC is like, oh, you know, like I've earned this junk. You know what I mean? I prefer KFC to Hungry Jack's. I haven't really had enough. Red Goose, have an opinion there. There's generally some story decisions that I'm just sleeping through most of the last arc I'm more okay with than most people. I see it as preventing the story from being too many plays otherwise. The Vertical World, Tate no Kumi is actually super interesting. Never heard of. But yes, I agree, Arvid, absolutely. Might give it a read. Interesting. That's a solid pitch. Okay, I'll give it a read. I've been reading oh fuck, what's it called? Yeah, I think it's screenshot. Considering making a video on it if there's more. Witch Riv, I think it's pronounced. Because I had a really solid first chapter. Really solid first chapter. That's... Oh. Main Abyss, but the Abyss is already made. I'm asleep in my sorrows. Right. Yeah, I'm very concerned for your mental health. But you should stop taking... I think you should take a break from reviewing cows, man. Oh, goodness me. How would you even, like, artists who might know this question, how would you even draw, like, what would you start with? Would you draw the eyes first, and then you draw the hair on top of it? Is that how Hito's done this? I was like, I'll get this, and I'm like, well, this doesn't, I don't know what comes first. Like, do you draw the hair and then the eyes on top of that? Just change the line. I don't know. It's very, yeah, I'm always curious about that sort of thing. It's a nice stylistic decision that he makes. Hard for me, isn't it? I don't know, but... I'm going to use the mesh warp later to... hair on top, probably. I'd imagine so. I always draw the eyes first. Yeah, right. Shrimp posture is shrimping. Face then hair. Okay. Yeah, I'm hitting that. I got this new chair, which I really like, but you can't really adjust it too much. It's very comfortable. Yeah, I guess that makes more sense. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that, Ada. Thanks so much. I was meant to be in the Maiden Abyss Delver outfit, but I was chatting with a friend of mine, and I'm very bad at not shutting up, and I ended up being late to the stream and thought, I just gotta go with what I'm wearing. But thank you, I'm glad you like it. Yeah, it's meant to be like a this is meant to be a dog, but it just looks kind of fucked up, and I kind of love it. It looks like a bear too, doesn't it? Bringing the tablet up may help. Yeah, it's like go up to about there, which this feels weird to me. It's so. To be honest, I should be. Like, this is actually a stand-up desk. I should be using the stand-up feature, but I'm so lazy. Like this chair is way too comfortable. Again, like I bought it very recently because I thought I should celebrate after getting all the contract work done. And I've had the previous chair for like 7 years? No, 8 years. So it was like time to say goodbye to it. Yeah, this chair rules, but now it's too comfortable. That's the problem. When you ever come over, I'll let you sit in my chair. You can go, oh man, this chair's so comfy. You can validate my feelings. Thanks, Rajo Bold. Don't. She's pretty regardless. She's pretty regardless. Even her gargantuan forehead's sexy, in my opinion. She's such a cool character, man. Easily the most, like, the White Whistle I'm the most fascinated by. And I mean that more so because of, like, she is truly, like, a mystery. What are we doing with her? Like, is she malicious? Is she not? She's like psychoanalyzing people, then like also always constantly planning, you know, but like is seemingly soft-spoken, apparently a coward, whatever that means. Like, I'm sorry. This is the most, I think, and don't get me wrong, I love Bondru and I love Ozen, obviously. But like, in terms of complexity, this feels the most jarring in that aspect. I really like that. Like, Bondru is just a dick. I mean, I love him for it, but he's like, there's no deep meaning to him, you know? He's like, he abused a relic. He's all kind of fucked up, probably. Has a weird, twisted view of what love is. That's Bondru, you know? And he's malicious. He's like, he does everything. Okay, I guess there is complexity to him, because like he does everything without a like hint of malice in him. You know what I mean? Whilst like the you know, Ozen, you kind of know what they are. Someone who doesn't lie to kids, you know, is very open and honest about how they feel. Bit twisted as a result of their time in the Abyss. You know, I don't really have the same kind of morals as most people would. You know, but like, you can understand her. Sarajo, I have no idea what this character is. Like plushie, yeah. Messing your health up bad. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I agree. I'm not gonna pretend. I'm pretty bad at taking care of myself. But I have been a little better. Because I'm running a marathon next year, so I do run a little. I've been running a bit. I should be better. I should take care of my posture. I need to use a stand-up desk too. I paid for it after all. That's Roger was bold all along. You know, that's an interesting question. Kanzi fish reviews. It's just never ending. It just doesn't end. That profile picture too. What the fuck? Obviously, I'm gonna subscribe though. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I expect a fish review now. What if Roger was bottle along? Are we all deep down on the inside? Stretch a little. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. She just had a wig. Sarajo makes herself go so much under the radar in terms of extremes and contrasts. You just never know what goes on in her mind. Exactly. Bondru's complexity comes to the fact that there is like 500 interpretations of it. Yeah, for sure. I think like what I really like about Bondru is, you know, the idea that I just had, the whole, you know, yeah, he abused a relic and now he's all weird. That's not even legit. That's just it's a speculation based on like what we know about the Zoalic. Who's to say that's, you know, the reason why he is the way he is? It's amazing. I just again, my appeal with Bondru is that lack of malice in everything he does. Like it's pure content. But not even like I know what I'm doing is wrong, so I just like I'm just doing this thing because I want to, and that's awesome. Like he reminds me of like a really toned down version of Kefka. Fish, stop. About the complexity of Sarajo's character. Meanwhile, you've made her bold and blind. Oh, relax. Oh, relax. Because more importantly, we are up to the final page, the photoshopping journey. Excellent. This means it's him. It's how do you have so many accounts? Or are you like just? I don't know how you're doing this. It's upsetting me. If the Beast was in the main Abyss world, he'd make a last to leave the fourth layer wins 2,000 relics. That is a guy who exists. I don't mind Jimmy B. I mean, I've only ever watched one video of his, and that was the Dog Sanctuary one, because I like dogs. I don't think he's inherently a bad guy, but I also do not care about anything that I'm producing. That's chill. That's chill. In the same way he doesn't care about anything that I'm making. If he give me money though, I'd care about everything that he makes. I'm a very easily to persuade person. I love money. So thank you to my patrons for providing me with that. Yeah, I'm so sorry about the lack of content on there, I swear. I'll get my shit together. So busy. Alright. It actually might not be as long as... It'll be longer than the others. Oh, what a chin too. Fuck. Oh, Joe, what's poppin'? Good to see you, man. Oh, we like Joe here. We like Joe here. Joe's a homie. Good to see you, boss. Welcome. Andre is a bona fide psychopath with his own value system and moral rules, and abiding those with no further ill intent than every normal person would with the general moral code. Yeah, man. And, like, isn't that so much more menacing than a character that's just like, I'm gonna blow up the world. Why? Because I hate it here. I hate this world. I hate the people in it. Like, fuck everything. Like, isn't it like way more creepy that it's just like this guy who's like just has no sense of moral, just does his own thing to his own whim. And I love just how he can like just essentially like he can do things simply because he wants to. And feel no remorse in doing so because like he doesn't feel like what he's doing is wrong. I love it. Love it. Yeah, don't I? Can I extend this at all? No. Might just move this one. Alright, gang, you gotta get up in like 5 hours. Oh god! Oh, wish you the best, man. Get a good sleep. Thanks for staying for so long, dude. Appreciate it, man. Can I get some 07s actually for the wonderful North? I love the good nights, but this guy also deserves a salute. One of the greatest assets to the PDA. Helped keep things in check. Always keeps me updated. Lovely fella. Really love this dude. More than just a follower, but a true friend. You have a good night, man. Ah, yes. I'm sticking with the Kanzi fish reviews for now. Love that. He is a legend. He is a legend. You know, like, went to Melbs and he met me there. And, essentially he, like, just hung out with me the whole time. And I felt bad because like, I took up his entire weekend. But, you know, like, we just hung out the whole time. Never a dull moment. It was great. Like, I went and got another tattoo when I was over in Melbs, and he just joined me, you know? And just, like, waited. But, yeah, he's a good guy. Really good guy. Really patient guy, too. Working on a video. Oh, are ya? Yeah, your fish review? I'm very excited. I like meeting Unlisted White Whistles in our journey. Yeah, they kind of alluded to that, right? I'm also excited to see like Wakuna at some point too. Not only Wakuna and Liza, but others too. Yeah, for sure. I wonder if we'll meet Small Mickle. That'd be dope. The central character. Maybe I can pitch Akihiro. Hey Akihiro, I think your series would be really good if you include a character. His name is Gnome the George. His whole shtick is like people call him George the Gnome because that makes more sense. But he's like, no, that's not what I am. Like his race is a George, but his name is Gnome. Like please return my phone calls. I think he'd really like that. I think it'd really fix his series because it's not very good. But Gnome the George would fix it. God, it reminds me of the time like a friend of mine sent my channel in their Discord. Like hey, this is my friend. Like he does this, which is really sweet of her to do that. But then I remember she showed me. No, I was in that Discord and I was like, oh, thanks so much. And then somebody in that Discord responded saying, why the fuck does this person think Main Abyss is mid? What like shit taste does this guy have? This that like really going off at me because my channel description is Main Abyss is kind of mid. Took one look at the channel. You can tell that's a fucking joke. I clearly love the series. Oh yeah, whatever. I still think it's annoying that people make fun of the series. I'm like, brother, look at the channel. Stop reading the headline. Look at the channel. So annoying. Kind of funny. A coworker of mine into watching Paranoid Agent. I still want to rewatch it. Dude, that's so high. Paranoid Agent's so good. It's so good. It's amazing you have friends that will do that. Or coworkers that will do that. Look at my new set with. They're a bit younger. So. Oh, it's no secret. Alright, it's no secret at all. George the Gnome is an evil critic. I don't. Even in my own universe, I don't trust him. People think that like the Mickleverse, like, oh yeah, I'm like creating all these characters and giving them story stuff. No. There's been a bit of a issue. I don't control any of these guys. They're all their own people, their own sentience. I'm not pretending to be them. They are different people. How else could I be on a stream and talk to these people? It's not pre-recorded stuff. It's all live. People see that stuff live when we do them. I'm just going with their flow, So I have trust issues with to do. It gives me what they call the ick. Bought a muscle from cleaning basement, water damage, and not healing wound on the leg. Oh, dude, need nothing as ointments. Aww. I will provide that hug, Joe. Absolutely. I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's shit. Recover well, brother. Damn, and you try to do the right thing too. Oh no. Oh. People are allergic to using their head. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, that wasn't in relation to Joe. That was, yeah, the fact that people, like, judge some of my stuff before even actually watching it. That's beautiful. I'm still getting blown away by, like, the comments I've received about how they hate the screaming in the Tower Dungeon video, and it's like, okay, but don't yell at me for waking you up. I didn't plan for my video to be in your watch later. Each their own. Each their own. I can understand being frustrated and being woken up to, but also like, I didn't want you to wake up to me. I didn't want you to watch when you fell asleep. So, if you use me for sleep aid, great. I'm happy for you, but just be warned, I do yell. It's like on brand. I'm a weird, passionate guy who screams a lot. You're a darling, Joe. And also, yeah, I've noticed, what's it called? Oh fuck, what's the series called? The one that you showed me before. The Galactic one. I'm fading, my brain's not working because it's almost 1 AM and I'm sleepy. The CG space thing, but like cleaning the train and stuff. I've noticed that's gotten a bit more popular as of recent. Like, it's starting to garner more attention, which is good. It was a cool little series. Cool little series. A solid recommendation too. I've never found that. Alright, so I want this to kind of end. Maybe I could do, yeah, I'll do the whole arm actually. A slide move with it. It's the last page. Could be kind of very keen for Ninja's newest video. They did the next part of Freerin. I'm paying for their Patreon so I get exclusive view, but I'm just kind of waiting for this one. I want to see this when everybody else does. Be a part of the hype when it happens. Love that dude's work. So talented. The greatest manga animator, I think, on the platform. He's insane. He's like an 8 hours ASMR for my video. Yeah, that's right. If you need to get up, you put on the Tower Dungeon video. So like just cue that up. That's smart. That's actually really clever. I mean, I've been awoken a little bit. Like I listen to like H Bomber Guy a lot. I like H Bomber Guy. And like in their plagiarism video, there's a moment where he just like screams really loudly. It's really funny. And I've been working out by that a few times. So you're not gonna see me go, oh, dislike because you know, you woke me up. Brother, what are you doing, brother? Yeah. Let's animate. It's such a cool song. Yeah, I really want to make the opening, like the fan opening for this new arc. But I'm just like, oh, but what if in the next chapter there's a bit more stuff in it? You know, I'm like just waiting for more content to drop. I've got the song in my brain. Like I know exactly what I want. I want to play around with it a lot more, more experimental. But it's just like I don't. Again, the blessing and the curse of this arc is how aimless it is. You know, I don't know what we're trying to. Yeah, I don't know what sort of story it's trying to tell, which is really fun, but also like, oh god, what do I do? So hopefully, with this new chapter, we get a little bit more clarity on that. I feel like it's gonna be a big one. You know? Like Lavali feels like a very important character. Especially they connected to the Shrine Maiden, so. Yawning. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree, Mr. Matt. I think it's soon to be expected in the latter. Because I mean, last time it was like this, it was I think what, a week and a half after his last stream that the chapter dropped. You know, like it's when he stopped streaming for a bit. So yeah, we'll see. I'm keen for more. H Bomber Guy mentioned, yeah, dude, I love H Bomber Guy. He's awesome. I mean, I only found him recently through the plagiarism video, but and since then I've like watched so many of his videos. I really like his Roblox sound one. I thought that was fantastic. I liked his Sherlock video. That was really good too. I haven't seen like the vaccines one yet, or the Flat Earth one. I don't know if it's the same one. I've not seen that yet. But no, I like him. I like him a lot. I'm keen for his next video because it's about Adobe and how, like, you know, it's been I know I use the service. I need to for what I do. It is a ripoff. It is a ripoff. You should be able to just work on stuff. You should be able to just buy stuff. You should be able to own stuff again. But nah, it's bullshit. Because I think like to have Adobe, it costs I think 100 AUD a month, like to have the full Creative Cloud. Thankfully, I was able to do the whole. Well, look, I've been paying for this service for like 11 years now. I've been a long-standing customer. I think I deserve like a bit more. I at the very least deserve half price from what is like offered on the site. And they were like, good enough to do that. But even then, it's like, it's still $50 for me a month, which is, better, but like, it's still a lot of money. It doesn't come out of nowhere. So I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of Adobe, even though I pay for their products. It'd be nice to have like somebody who's got a much larger voice just say, Say it like it is. The hair in this panel is very tricky, isn't it? His hair is surprisingly luscious, isn't it? It's like wet as well. Really cool. I have a feeling that we should be getting a big turning point soon with the arc. Calm before the storm? I like it, but it might take a toll. Who knows? My neighborhood is already noisy, so maybe that's why I don't get it. Yeah, it's fair. Okay. Oh, it's a bit ahead up there, isn't it? I gotta separate all that stuff into like individual strands so they like follow different speeds. Just looks better. This will be the last Photoshop. Then I have what? 7 panels to animate, and then I can go straight into the best part of the edit, and that's like putting it on a timeline with music and sound and all that stuff. So yeah, I think this should be up and ready by next weekend. I reckon that's when the video will drop, but I won't put a date on it because I don't know for certain. But yeah, that's what I'm aiming for. So thank you for being here near the end of it. Really appreciate it. It's been fun. Nice and chill. I am fading a bit. Turkey. Those and that can all be one except for that big one at the front. Want that to be individual. Oh. That is a good tip, Joe. That is a good tip. Thanks, Yapin. Appreciate it, brother. Really appreciate that, man. This one. Okay, I think, yeah, let's do this. Down to the hair, the face, in the background, then we're done. Yep, whenever chatter's not malevolent, that's the best kind of chatter. I'm gonna name here, by the way, in case I actually start doing content. Dude, oh my god, please. If you do, I would love to see it, man. You'd be so good at it. Well, then I can happily say, I knew you before you got famous. So, ha, today net. Dude, fuck yeah. If you ever do, that'd be great. Oh, shit, I need to do the hair first, yeah. Okay, so this is going to be... I don't want to do too much. I also will say it now. I will probably be using Call of Duty music in this edit, because I never realized how hard some of the songs in that series go, but also it kind of fits the vibe. Unless I find something else, but I do think there's a certain sequence in here that just would work really well. I never thought I would use it, but you know, I think adrenaline kind of works, unironically. Not really a COD fan, but some of that music though. Holy shit! Some of that music. And as per usual, probably some Ori, Hollow Knight, Main Abyss, Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy, that whole shtick. Unless I find other stuff. I like plan music beforehand when I'm like editing, but for some reason this time, like I was listening to podcasts a lot, catching up on videos I hadn't seen yet, and just yeah, usually I'd have like music playing all the time. I'm screenshotting stuff as I'm editing, but yeah, this time I just didn't. But as I was going to work, I was like listening to some music, and I was like, fuck. Wait, Call of Duty goes hard, bro. Should start making videos since I literally talk to myself for hours sometimes. Dude, yeah. Absolutely. Like, that's the thing when it comes to making videos. Like, I don't think it's a net positive for anybody, I think. Like, it can be scary, and yeah, sure, when, like, you know, a bad day on the internet, like a bad day on YouTube is not a fun day to deal with. I don't wish that on my worst enemy. And, you know, like, you have to be willing to kind of put yourself out there and be open to people's thoughts and stuff. But, like, you know, you get to express yourself in a way that's so unique. You get to, like, just try and do cool shit. You know, you get better at speaking when you do it. Like, there's so much to be gained from just giving it a shot, you know? Which actually reminds me, I've got a very peculiar request, if you don't mind. I want to shout somebody out. It's a friend in my real life, that I think is really honest in this video. Like it is just them yapping, just them sitting in front of a camera and just talking. But it's some of like the realest shit I've heard in a while. And I'd love, you know, if you got time, maybe add it to your watch later and just give it a watch at some point. Wish him well. This guy's awesome. He's a friend of mine since high school. But like in this video, he's just like really honest. I don't know if he wants me to share it, but I mean it's on YouTube, so I'm going to do it anyway. Really cool. Kind of like targets what we're talking about. You know, the idea of like just doing shit. Ask you help in some major stuff. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. I will, if you guys, I mean, I'm not the best at this stuff, but I'll do my best to help out anybody who does it. So, fuck yeah. I want to do the hat. The hat would be sick. I'm gonna do the background as well. That's it. Oh wow, that went by way quicker than I thought it was going to. Oh, I want to blink. I want to blink. So, no, it'll take a bit longer. Yeah, dude. It's just such a, like... I don't know. There's something about this video that really spoke to me. Really spoke to me. Like, you know, I haven't had the same experience as him, obviously. But there's something so honest about it. Like, yeah, I'm really proud of him. Really proud of him just being open. I think like, a lot of people would relate to him to some extent. Like, there's something that he said just offhandedly that like I was like, fuck, he's right. I think I made a comment about it in that video. He's awesome. He's awesome. Jabroni Jack, that is a rad name. Got a stream, animation stream. Love watching every video they come out. You're a master of your craft, Miss Pickle. It helps the time go by waiting for new chapters. Scooshy Reese's. Thank you. Aw, that's very nice. Appreciate that. Hey, I like your name. The cut of your jib. Thank you. It's a blessing to be able to do this. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate the support. It's been a lot of fun showing my love for this series in a way that's like unique to me. I appreciate you guys taking the time to watch it. It means a lot. Thank you. Hey, what is your most anticipated scene from the movie? Mine is the Emperor Shell scene. Hope it's not CGI like Seven and Dragons, even though I can understand why they did so. Oh wow, that's a solid question. I think it would be again, it's chapter 63, which is I just think my favorite chapter so far in this new arc, where like you see Clavali climbing up, climbing down from like a peak inside of the sixth layer after he like, busted his leg. And he's like just kind of pushing his arm through the small crevice and like maneuvering his way down. He's like singing as he goes down. It's probably my favorite part. I'd love to see that animated. I'm very excited for that. Clavali's song. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I agree. Literally, I agree. Or the bar scene. Yeah, the Avalanche. Is it Avalanche Bar? I love that place. So sick. Going to bed? Hey, Sirajol, you take it easy. Thanks so much for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. You have a good one. Thanks for being here for so long, man. Thanks for your support. You're one of the homies, too. Love to give him an 07 as well. So good. Yeah, literally that scene, Ada. I should have just read your message. You explained it way better than I did. I love that moment. It's my favorite so far. That chapter is my favorite so far from this arc. Like the best chapter is still chapter 55, I think it is. That's the one between where like Akihito brilliantly parallels between Factor and Reg's backstory, and it's just that really beautiful and emotional fight. And the anime did such a good job with it. Oh, I was so proud. Like, I still think to this day it's my favorite episode in anime, like ever. I do know One Piece has a few episodes they're gonna fucking cook, and I'm very excited to watch those at some point. But man, that there's competition for sure. Okay, you know what? I have to remove the skin here. I have to manually do this. Because there's like a weird texture here that I'm just seeing that's gonna be hard to kind of hide when I'm blinking. So, do it like this. I just do a linear wipe on this. Pupil doesn't. Oh, maybe the pupil should move just a little bit, really lightly. I'll move it. Rest well. This guy's a homie. 55 is the only chapter I think is as good in the anime as the manga. That's fair. Not true. I fell asleep so it couldn't be there for the full stream. By the way, did you watch One Punch Man Season 3? What do you think about the controversy? And oh, good, mate. Yeah, if you gotta sleep, you gotta sleep. Don't feel like you need to stay up. I appreciate the fact that you jumped in and out. It means a lot, just because it's like quite low energy at the moment because I'm quite knackered myself, so what's it called? I'm not scratching my nuts, my thigh, it's just hurting a bit. Yeah, I know bits and bobs, so I've not seen season 3, I've not seen season 2. I was reading One Punch Man, and I didn't love, I think the manga's great, visually speaking it's awesome. I'm not the biggest fan of the series though, so I'm not like actively following it. But I know what the manga. Like, I've read this part of the manga already, so I know what we're supposed to get. I think season 2 was fine from what I could glean. Like, it's the tonal shift of the series is natural, so I wasn't too off by the fact that like everything had changed visually speaking. But I don't think it holds a candle to the first season. Obviously, season 3 is rough. And it's not just because of the staff shift. It's not just because JC staff are piloting it. I've dunked on JC in the past because, their work doesn't quite hit the same as other studios does. But that being said, it comes down to the material they're adapting in the first place. So, you can only do so much. And I know there are some genres they dominate in, and that's cool. Them being the ones to pilot One Punch Man was a very strange pick considering their track record. But I don't think it's just because of the animation studio. It's definitely a matter of like, they're not given, first and foremost, they're given a project that they're not used to. Secondly, they're not given much time to work on that said project. And you can see it. So like it's sad for sure that the quality of the series in animated form isn't very good. It's very clear that it's not. It doesn't have the same heart. There are a few cuts from my understanding that are pretty good, but overall, like, it's just not consistent, and that's very jarring as a viewer, which is a shame. But I also think the way that people are reacting to it is really fucking unfair. From like sending death threats to like screaming at like the entirety of JC stuff, calling them all shit, saying this is garbage, that the other. I think that's really fair. I don't think it's great by any means. In fact, I don't even think it's good by any means. That being said, like the fact that we're throwing people, like we're like, you know, like sending death threats to people, we're like bullying people off of their own projects now. Like, come on, what are we doing? Like, we're blessed enough that we're even getting adaptations, and maybe they're not great. Maybe they're not great. Okay, sure, but what, do we have to be dickheads about it? I don't get it. Especially considering like, you'd think to the average anime fan, they'd be understanding of the sort of environment that they're in. And look, yes, you can critique a piece of art. That's cool. You don't need to be a piece of shit to those who are working on it. You really don't. And I just, yeah, I was disappointed. Like, it was just a sad day on the internet. And speaking of sad days too, I think the creator of the first couple arcs of One Piece, like the Arlong arc, passed away. I think like it was quite young, from like I think it was cancer, which is really sad. It's been a real sad time recently. Been a real sad time. Also, hi Kumba. Sorry, I was going on a bit of a rant. Listening to you yap is the only thing keeping me from passing out my desk right now. So thanks. If you're sleepy, go to bed. I mean, I'll be going to bed soon too. I'm almost done here. But thank you. I appreciate you listening. Valley is a man who has gone through and seen everything, so he can hide. So he can hide in his last songs of poem calmly with no pain. He's so cool, man. I love Clavali. Well, I'm excited that this next chapter will just tap into him. It's like ever since he first appeared, I'm like, this is a guy I need to know more about. And I've always held on to, like, you know, they see his corpse and it looks alive still. Like, it even catches Rico off guard. Like, oh my god, it's so cool. So weird. I need more. Like, people bash the anime too much. Like, you can still enjoy One Punch Man past season 1. I don't find it to be amazing, and season 1 was its glory days, but anime just put in so much work. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, agreed. It's not an easy industry. Like, it's tough. And I think, you know, people who are, like, really toxic about a certain something are way louder than those that are positive about it, and it can be very hard to, like, see that positivity. And while I do think what happened in One Punch Man is upsetting, I do think, you know, it deserves high-quality animation treatment. It deserves, you know, the time it needs to cook. It deserves, like, you know, the same treatment that... Was it Madhouse that did it first? The same sort of treatment there. It's a series that's, like... It's... You look at the manga, visually it's stunning. It needs an anime that can supplement that vision. And it just hasn't been getting that, which is a shame. But I don't think the fix to that... I don't think the way to go about, you know, critiquing it is to target the people behind it. Like, relax. Like, oh my god. Relax. It's not the end of the world. You'll be fine. Your series still loved. You know, maybe not in the anime form. Whatever. Like, big whoop. Let's not go around, like, screaming at people and, you know, like, belittling them, saying death threats and shit. It's just fucking stupid. Doesn't achieve anything. It's so dumb. I know it's a kind of like a fence-sitting take, but that's just how I feel about it. I think in the circumstances, many animators are working here. None of them deserve to be criticized as measly as some do. Yeah, I think, again, it's totally just to criticize, like, the art, and the artist only if it's something that's, like, deserving, right? Like, if the person is legitimately a piece of shit, great, call them out for it. But if they're just someone who's just trying to get through their day, just trying to get the work done, we need to be, like, fucking screaming at them. Like, they're just doing their best, man. And yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it's silly. Like, I remember, and I'm a big One Piece fan. I love One Piece. Some of the people in this fandom, like, make me want to scream. They instantly, like, they get some of the cleanest fucking animation you could ever see. Some of the cleanest animation you could ever see. And then maybe one cut isn't quite the same. And suddenly, oh, Toei fumbled it. Oh, they fucked it all up. Oh, that's all horrible. Brother, like, what? You just experienced peak last week, and then suddenly this shot isn't as good as you remember it being in the manga, and like suddenly everything's all bad. Like, some anime fans, man, they're so entitled. It's so insane. I remember like seeing people get mad at fucking the Chainsaw Man movie, for God's sakes, which looks amazing, is amazing, and you get people being mad like, oh, it's not colorful enough. It's so dumb. Or like, oh, this shot is too hard to follow. Like, oh my God. What are we doing? Relax. It doesn't undo everything else that's great about the film. And even then, I think like it looks amazing. It was the right call. I don't think it's perfect, and that's okay. I also don't think that like I don't think that we should be so entitled to like, no, this thing is shit, when it's not. It's really not. And sorry if I'm like rambling. I'm quite tired, and I get heated over anime and manga very clearly. It's why I love this medium, because it's one we can talk about, I guess. All right, we're done. Photoshopping's done. So good. Very good work. Very good. Thank you for accompanying me throughout all of that. All I have to do now is animate this. So what we're gonna do, because I want to wrap up. Yeah, I'll just like keep reading chat as well. I'll go through just a few little animations from the video that you'll be seeing. By all means, you're welcome to just look away if you don't want to see some of it. But I'm gonna play it. Actually, this would be a good test. I might... Warning, if you haven't read the chapter for some reason, you're watching this. There's going to be a little bit of gore on screen. Because the kind of series this is. This would be a good test to see if YouTube will age restrict the VOD. Season 1 of the best animated seasons of anime, which people forget. Yeah! Oh, dude, that first season of One Punch Man's fucking insane, visually speaking. It felt like a pioneer for a lot of things, which is really cool. I want to learn more about Girl Typers so much. The little behind her sounds really cool, and the implications for their connection to Liza would be cool to explore. Yes, I know. Girl Type is so cool, so cool. The small gleams we've gotten have again so much narrative weight, and yet like I know nothing. It's so exciting. Working in the designing and woodworking field and stuff is atrocious. Oh, buddy, I don't envy you. I did woodworking a little bit in school, and that destroyed my mental health. So props to you, man. Hang in there. This movie was so big. It really was. It really. It's as good, if not better, than how people are praising it. I was smiling like crazy watching it. You know, like it brought out that like, oh my god, this is amazing. The same feelings I would get when watching like Made in Abyss, which was awesome. It was awesome. Not being the sister of Reg and Kiwi, maybe the former younger bro of him would be so sweet. Reg is treating Kiwi so carefully at the orphanage. Suspicious. Interesting theory. Interesting theory. I want to watch Chainsaw Man movie, but it's not in theaters. Buddy, if you can see it in theaters, it is absolutely a theater movie. So I really hope you can. Really hope you can. If not in movies, then definitely like see it off of that. But if you can get it in theaters somehow, yeah, absolutely you should. Best of luck. Chainsaw Man was great for the record. Like, even in the cluttered frames when it comes to the bomb fight level, it's meant to be overwhelming and hard to follow. That's the whole point. Yeah, literally. Yeah, literally. Like, you're not following people fighting. These are demons, man. And, like, it's not... I've seen the over-animating argument. And I'm not going to pretend that, like, look, there are, like, frames from shows or sequences from shows that are hard to follow. Sure. I don't think that dictates bad animation, though. I don't think that dictates necessarily, like... It comes down to how and what you mean, you know, what you perceive in animation. Like, some people are like, animation is being able to perceive action. And I think that's, like, really kind of... I feel like that's very limiting, but to each their own. To me, like, animation is just expression. And, like, if your means of expressing a sequence or a scene is just to go apeshit, go apeshit. And that's what they do in Chainsaw Man's movie, and it works. Like, yeah, there is one scene where I'm like... I remember going like, I have no idea what's happening, and yet it was the hypest shit. I was still fucking enjoying it. And you can. You don't have to fully be able to digest every frame to enjoy something. We did have a productive day, huh? Carlsy Fish Reviews, I'm keen to see your work. I see you changed your profile picture again. Now clients that want custom on IKEA budget is insane. Oh boy. Oh boy. Even the fact that you have to do custom stuff is fucked. People will expect people working for a company to put in the same passion as someone making their own story, which is unless you're getting paid a really fat meaty check, which this is the anime industry. We know that's not the case. One Punch Man action paneling in the manga is one of the cleanest in the medium. It is so easy to follow what is going on. Chainsaw Man movie was the first movie I've seen in years that I want to rewatch a day after. Yeah, I know, I want to see it again. I really want to see it again. It was so good. And yeah, look, One Punch Man's action in the manga is great, and visually speaking, it's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. And I also like the webcomic version, which is really sweet. And so yeah, it feels like you need an anime that can supplement that, but it's a shame we didn't get that. But even then, I still think, yeah, the response to it was absurd, in my opinion. I still think Chainsaw Man was brilliant, and it's close to being movie of the year, but Demon Slayer just edges out for me. They're two very different beasts, though. Also, so many flashbacks for Demon Slayer. I have to watch Infinity Castle. I like Demon Slayer. I'm of the opinion that I prefer Demon Slayer to Jujutsu Kaisen, just because I feel like there's a lot more heart in Demon Slayer, and you can kind of see it. And yeah, like, story-wise, it's nothing complex at all. It's, like, very bare bones. You know, and, like, its last few seasons haven't been amazing. They've been good, but not amazing. Narratively speaking. Visually, obviously, it's top tier. But Infinity Castle, I've been told, is balancing that better. Like, it does a good job at exploring its characters, and it utilizes everything it means to be an anime movie, which I think is dope. I've yet to watch it, though, but I need to. I need to. I'm a Demon Slayer fan. Kaizen I really like as well, but I think, like, I won't pretend the treatment of Mappa employees is real. Like, they say separate the art from the artist. It's hard for me to do that when it comes to something like Jujutsu Kaisen. So that's really hampered my experience with it. As good as it looks and as good as it is, but also, like, I don't know, I don't have that same emotional resonance with Kaisen as I do Demon Slayer. You know, I think, like, Demon Slayer just feels more at home for me. What was amazing about Chainsaw Man and Demon Slayer cinema was the behavior of the audience. Also nice and dedicated. No cell phones or throwing popcorn. Oh, that's the good shit. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I should pay more attention to the audience when I'm going to a cinema, but I'm very, like, again, I tend to go to these things alone because I like just being alone with the film and letting it take over. When you can take pretty much any frame from both movies and use it as a digital wallpaper, you generally have just absolutely still animation. Yeah, and dude, the Chainsaw Man movie, every frame is a wallpaper. Oh, I remember I saw Suzume in theaters back in the day, and I went just for the eye candy again and again. I went twice, and it was fucking amazing. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I love this medium, man. I really care about this medium. I want more people to experience it, but also appreciate it. You know, not be so loud and angry at it. It feels like such a waste. But yeah, people are more passionate about being angry than they are being happy for some reason. Just celebrate shit. It's awesome. Let's go. There we go. I don't remember how to do this. So, let's move here. Alright, so that's... Oh, that's not it. Hold up. Oh, that's the raw thing. That's why I had to use the... Raw machines. Alright, how many panels was this in total? Let's go... Oh, wait, no. I mean, yeah, so of animated ones, I've gotten 270 animated now. But I mean, like, total Photoshop files, which will be all of the panels in this chapter. 272. Okay. Yeah, fair amount. Fair amount. We got there. It took 2 months. Oh, I've got a few more animations to do. And animating is way quicker than photoshopping. Still takes, I think, like, photoshopping per day, if I have, like, you know, the start of the day to the end, I think I could get maybe 17, 18 panels done. Animation, I could get maybe 25 to 26. It's like, it's a much slimmer process usually. Yeah, the eye twitch was everywhere, man. everywhere. So much fan art, which is pretty dope. I think when the movie ends and there's just a round of applause, you just know that you watched art. Yeah, I love when people like clap after the film. I love that. They did that with Godzilla -1 when I saw it, and I was so happy. My friend just... Hey, bitch. I take it you're watching the stream right now. Good to have you here. So movie ends and there's just round applause, you know. Yeah, exactly. Like I had that with -1. I was really happy. I cried at Akazaka backstory. Akaza backstory. Is Akaza from Demon Slayer? It is Demon Slayer, yeah, making sure. Oh, so you get more insight to this guy. That's interesting. I wonder. I have to wonder what your record is for Photoshop panels. Cool, you put so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know actually. Feel like we hit 300 panels in that because I mixed 2 main Abyss chapters together. I think that was a 300 panel one. I think that was the most. I have to double check. That or the boy. I think the Boys Abyss one had a lot, but those animations were way less complex. You know. This was definitely up there. This one's definitely up there. And Tower Dungeon had a fair amount. I don't remember the top of my head. Hold up. Do I even have it here? How many was in Tower Dungeon? I think that was still in the 200 section. Sort by. Oh, okay, that was 278. So that one came close. But yeah, I reckon the most was probably the main Abyss combined chapter, which was I think it was 68 and 69 put together? I can't remember off the top of my head. It was that one, though, I think. That probably had the most. Yeah. Oh, welcome back, Rebecca. We have finished all the photoshopping for tonight, so I'll be wrapping up very shortly. Very shortly. I'm just going to play a few panels on screen while kind of just chat about the future, I guess. I am curious to see how YouTube... I feel like the newest chapter might get age restricted. That being said, that chapter with Fapta getting like mutilated is like my most popular main Abyss animation, which I know what you people are. And that wasn't age restricted, but I'm curious because this one's quite vulgar too. So there'll be some stuff on screen. Again, if you haven't read the chapter, go read it. I'm about to play a bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, the female one. You know. Oh, I have to like. Yeah, I love this design. This is so slick. It's such a cool design. Like, I love the claws. I love the little... Ah, awesome. Awesome. Yeah, you have the very beginning. I love these two as a crew, by the way. They're so sick. I love it. I love it. Their designs are so nice. Ishigura's really grown on me, too. And just like the action in this sequence was awesome. Yeah, these really cool, like reaction shots instantly follow them up with like that sort of thing. Ah, Akihito. Akihito. Yeah, this is gonna be a fun one to put in into Premiere. I'm pretty excited for this one. How about a little bit of Aura Farm in her? Oh god, it's so sick. I love the page after this one. think Akihiro fucking crushed it. Like the build up. Oh no, it is this one. Sorry, it's page 16. You know, like this sort of shit. Oh, it's so hype. Look at that. The highlighting. Oh. Yeah, it's cool. Very cool. Very cool. I am curious how like this is gonna look. So there's a sequence where I thought they get grabbed. I wanted to try to have it so that when the creature ascends with Reg in captive, it kind of escapes the panel. Because like Akihiro's kind of done that. But I was curious how I'd like that would like translate in a in the animated format here. I don't know where I put it. Because it screams. Yeah, and then it goes, oh yeah, it's this one. Because I like the idea of it just like escapes the panel completely. But we'll see how that looks in the actual edit. Oh, she's so cool. She's so cool. She's so cool. How'd you achieve the wobbly effect of the fight? That is called turbulent displacing. There's a tutorial if you type in line boil on YouTube, it comes up. It's just like you add turbulent displace, you make the numbers like 12 for the width and like 12 for like the transform. Then you like alt click on random and you change the time to whatever time you want. Like if you want to be really quick, you make it like 10. If you want to be slow, make it like 2. So I just do that. That's how I get that particle effect. Gotta love how all the popular shit is the most gory dark stuff. It's really a testament to the main of this community having a morbid curiosity. Which makes sense, yeah. What was the most viewed animation? It's the, like, one after... It's 56, I think. Yeah, 56. Where, like, you know, Factor, like, fights everybody and just gets, like, mutilated. There's a show called Utopia that is has an age-restricted video because a child drinks, but the episode where a school gets shut up instant restricted. That reminds me of 13 Reasons Why, which I actually really like 13 Reasons Why. I thought it was a great show. Like there's a scene that gets removed because it's like quite triggering. But then like in the next season, there's a sequence that happens in a bathroom. I don't want to specify exactly what happens in it. That is 10 times worse in my opinion, and they show it. Like I don't quite understand. Yeah, I don't quite understand how these sequences, like, how censorship works in some places. Really don't. YouTube system for this kind of thing is just so ass. Just been flagging everything. You just reminded me. Anybody that starts YouTubing, I want to show you guys something. I took a screenshot of this because I thought it was quite fascinating. And I know a lot of new people might make this mistake. I'm gonna also expose this dude because fuck you for trying to flag a fake DMCA report. If somebody emails you, all right, they email you this. Please don't click on a link. Do not click any of this. Okay, just don't. Okay, if you receive a DMCA email, there'll be no links to anything except the video that they are claiming is something that they claim is something that you're infringing copyright rights on, right? They won't. If they had the due diligence, they'll email you saying, "Hey, this video has in this section does this, that, the other." There's like they might give you a link to that video, give you a brief description. That usually doesn't happen. Usually a DMCA when they are issued, you get done straight away, right? The way DMCA works though is it goes through YouTube. It goes through YouTube. It does not go through an email like this, okay? There's no thing called dmca-security.com. That is not some kind of database that has DMCA listings on that. Don't click any links, okay? Like, the reason why I bring this up is because I've had a few emails just like this, and this is the first time I was able just to go, you know what? Let's talk about this next time I have a chance to, and I figured now's a good time. You get an email like this, it's not legit. It's not legit. Don't click anything. If you, for some reason, get emailed and, the person claiming a DMCA just goes, yeah, hey, look, on this video at this time code, you're using stuff that belongs to me. I don't think this is fair. Please remove that part of the video or the video entirely. That usually doesn't happen, though. But if someone has the due diligence to do that, follow it, think about it critically. But if you get an email like this with a link, don't click a link. Don't click a link. It's Not worth it. It's not worth it. If you get a DMCA, YouTube will notify you for it. Do not make this mistake. Please don't make this mistake. They are getting smarter because, you know, like this looks somewhat legit until I go, oh, well, first and foremost, the authorized representative they've got here is Michael Travis. But then it's also Michael Travis. But you're saying that you're representing this guy, but then it's from this guy. It doesn't make any sense. You don't. Just don't. Just don't click nothing. Don't click nothing. I forgot what I was talking about now. You can honestly make tutorials and this stuff, like the sheer amount of time and effort looks so bad. I appreciate that, Jabroni. I made like one or two, I think, on Patreon as like a really early video. The problem is, like, again, I think it's more time consuming than it is like a smarts thing. You know what I mean? Like, for me, it's all rhythmic. Like, I know how all this works. I don't think twice about it. I just kind of do it. So yeah, like, it's not really much for me to teach. It's kind of the same process. But I'm glad there's like a fascination for it, for sure. Only the last episode of the Fujimoto collection has a warning for its contents because there's nudity in it. Many others have a ton of gore and that doesn't seem to matter. But by standards, you should not click on anything it feels like. Yeah, honestly. Yeah, honestly. I have to watch those shorts at some point. And I will. I just like popcorn rules. Hopefully this translates well, like the idea of these being two different shots. It does when you put them together, but I don't know if my version of it does. We'll see. I like that Akihito plays a perspective here. You know, like these are two different shots. Because, you know, obviously that distance is not as close as it's meant to be. Which I think is really cool. It looks seamless enough that you had to do like a double take in a way, which I think was really cool. And even this like transition is so sick from that to like that. Oh, I like that, Akihito. I like that. That is so yummy. Like just two panels of one action. Awesome. Hello, grass. How are you? I like the fear kind of here as well. This is dope. He's very good at drawing that sort of stuff. I love this shot. That is so sick. Like just this single page. It's so nice. Stuff. Alright, gore warning. Let's see. In fact, I might even let this one sequence play out just to see how YouTube goes. I'll use this for now. This is also like one of the best sequences in this whole thing. It's so sick. This music is not fitting at all. It's so violent, isn't it? Such a cool thing, like the fact that the bullet is being like manipulated and then like it seeps inside the bone, bruh. And like the fucking fingers like just melting off. Ah, it's so terrifying, dude. Yeah, this is gross in the best way possible. I love it. Oh, I love it. Akihito, man. You're a freak, dude. Like, this is disgusting. Ugh. And just when you think it can't get any worse, like, fucking hell. Yeah, patrons, you'll be able to see my reaction to this. It is something else. Like, ugh, it's just so wibbly wobbly. All those little intros, just yeah. So we'll see if YouTube age restricts this VOD. We'll find out. So, you know, I'll if it gets age restricted, I'll let people know beforehand. That way, like, if you want to watch the video, you'll need to be signed in. You'll need to be over 18. Which I think is kind of like, you know, it's main abyss, so it's no real surprise. Look at children. It was weird going from 60 FPS back to 30, because I've animated all of main abyss's chapters in 30 FPS. But I animate everything else in like 60. Because like, this is more for you're watching every single page and you're like reading it and like inducing, you know, like you're like, ingesting it. Whilst with like the other edits for like video essays, it's like, yeah, the animation's on screen, but you're not as focused on what they're doing and like, you know, taking it in. It's there for visual spectacle, while I talk on top of it, and it's cut at a different pace. So that's why those are so different. But then like when you change FPS, your keyframes change. It was a whole like I had to relearn it. It's been so long. I thought maybe this might be a little too much, but I also think like it is supposed to be a violent sequence, but I think maybe it's a little excessive. I don't know. Maybe the sudden nature of it actually works. I'll find out in the edit. That's usually how like all of this works. How cool is this dude? How cool! I love him. Ah, he's so cool. He's like Chris Pratt. He's so cool. Hello, Purpal. Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate it, man. You did not hold back? Oh, you know. I got very excited when I first saw it. It needs to be gross. There's anything below the 7th layer. Any theories? Oh, man. Oh, man. Too many for me to conjure right now. Only because like, it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. But absolutely. Yes, I have plenty. I might stream me doing the animating for the next part. I don't really know. Maybe I'll talk about it then. Otherwise, I'll talk about it on Twitch or something. Or in Discord, and you can join the Discord if you want to come hang out with the lovelies. Shaman's White Whistle broke theory. Ooh, I haven't heard that one. Yes. Plenty to come. Plenty to come. And you know, maybe I'll play this one. I don't think it's problematic, but again, YouTube is YouTube. We'll see. Child missing limbs, nudity warning. I think it'll be fun. It's silly. I don't know how I'm gonna fit that one onto this though. I have enjoyed animating Factor though. I'm like, come on now. Like this is so silly. Like yeah, I know. It's not the character, but like it's fun for me to animate. I think I really enjoyed animating what panel? There's one that I was like, this is fun. Oh, it's these two. So is it this one? Yeah, this one when like Rico's just being strangled in the background. I like a little like I tap out sort of thing. It was really cute. It was a really fun panel on this one. And then the one where she tries to walk away. I had a lot of fun. It is so cute. Like just like the still like won't let Factor off. Like, no, we'll get there. We'll get to the mythographer. I love their dynamics, man. Akihito is so good at just writing character behavior. Like, it's so fun. But yeah, I think that's all I'll show for now. Plenty more in this crazy video. There's a lot of stuff, but I think I did all right. I don't think it's my best work, I'll be honest, but I think I did pretty good. Yeah, I did pretty good. Ugh. My theory is that every 1,000 years a new layer gets created, and by the time they reach the bottom of the 7th layer, the next cycle will begin. Yeah, well, we're in the 2,000-year cycle now, right? Like at the very cusp of it. I mean, we saw the Sakawatari at the start of the series, which hinted at the beginning of a new cycle, because they only appear at the start of a 2,000-year cycle, or if not close to. And Sarajo mentions it. Bondru mentions the dawn. We know that the breath is taking place. Like, yeah, it's all happening. It's all happening. So, I'm very keen to see what Akihito decides to take it. Very keen to see what Akihito decides to take it. I respect you for not fixing the typo cactus. I love the Rico and Fap the neck pillow animation. So cute. I'm glad you like it. It's a really cute panel. I really like their dynamic. It's really nice. But yeah, this should be interesting. Yeah, I like this panel. I won't play this. I'll leave some surprises, obviously. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm keen to add sounds too. That's always a lot of fun. Like it feels like the putting it on a timeline and like you know putting it in like Premiere on like a timeline and like putting music and stuff. That feels like the victory lap, you know. Oh, Meister, good to see you, man. Hey, thank you so much for your support, brother. I really appreciate it. I'm sorry Patreon's been a little lackluster. I've been so busy. But it's good to be back. It's good to be back. I'm doing alright. I hope you're well. I would play your thing, but I had to get rid of Streamlabs OBS. Its systems were not working for me. Like, it would keep doubling up audio whenever I would like stream YouTube stuff, and I kind of need that. So I ended up abandoning it. I'm using OBS now, but all my stuff is missing, so I have to reconfigure everything. Like, there's meant to be a whole chat box filling up half the screen, and it's just not here because it's not working. So I have to go and fix stuff up. But yes, everybody, I think that's gonna be it for me. Because it is 1:50. I have to be up in a couple of hours because I am catching up with my brother, which would be really nice. Thank you again for joining me. This was a lot of fun. It was so good catching up with everybody. Nice and chill. Really always enjoy these ones. These one-off streams every now and then. I can't promise I'll animate the other stuff live. I might just be like, I want to just get this done and then just smash it out tomorrow morning before I go. Up in the air. But either way, aiming to have the video out by next weekend. So hope to see you there. Hope you enjoy. And then after this is done, I'll be working on the Creatures of the Abyss video, which again, really happy with. I might play it one last time, one little trailer for people before I wrap up. But thank you all so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day /Arvo/night. And this is awesome. Yeah, that's it. I'm waiting for Small Mickle to make his appearance in the manga. It's a matter of time. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it a lot. All right. One last ad, then I'm off. All right, take it easy, y'all.
Oh my god, I thought I was a goner for a second there. Oh, hello, little Mary Tata. Here to congratulate me on my Hey, no, stop! This beautiful and friendly giant is known as the livestock. They're trained by the people of Orth to be a courier of sorts, and it's unclear if they're actually from the Abyss or migrated overseas. Even from Orth, if you have a telescope, you'll be able to spot these guys hovering around, and hey, if you're lucky, you may even catch them in a fight, and that is a sight to see. You know, hammerbeaks aren't the only yummy supplement around here, and maybe you need to rest those weary legs of yours. So look around the first lane, you're bound to come across bountiful lakes. Take your time to fish around, and you may even nab yourself a good old demon fish. Eventually, they will come to you. From demon fish stew to pan-fried demon fish, you're in for both a filling and delicious meal. Also, if the weather is on your side, loud, encompassing sounds like rain and thunder will cause these guys to remain dormant, as the echo from their horns are what help them navigate the terrain. Oh, shoot, you need a name as well. Greg. He doesn't have any definitive information, so Greg seems nice. This is often the state you'll find them in before being consumed by other inhabitants of the Abyss.
Oh god. Oh goodness. Oh lord. Oh gee. Oh gee willikers.
The Core Sleeper is a huge avian-like creature who has inhuman strength. He's a purple butterfly. I hope that insight was helpful. I can't explain what it is about the name Kagashi that has me so head over heels for it. Get down and find me, you cowards! You and me, right now, come here!
Michael,
come here!
you need to calm the heck down.
Please, stop! You and me! You are just a fish, you are not impressive! That's right. Just gonna walk this way. It's gonna be fine. Let's take our time going down this vertical shaft. Gently, yeah. That's nuts! These gargantuan sacks are essentially sentient